Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Everest of Lawn Bowls tournament. It's going to be a big couple of days. I'm Matt Clark for Youtubelivesports. So a few of the rules just to let you know. So there's 24 sections with 4 players per section. Basically, once the players get through their sections, so there's 2 sessions today and 2 sessions on Saturday. We will be bringing you all the action live from the Mandurah Bowls Club. So, hope you enjoy the day. All the chat's up and going on both Facebook and YouTube, so chat away. I'll get back to you with different comments during the day on your chat. So, righto, let's get underway, folks. Don't disconnect on me now.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer, BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, you've got flexible solar panels, you've got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
Good morning again, everybody. I'm Matt Clark, and with me this morning is nobody, so it'll be just me on the commentary to start with. For the first game, we've got Christine Atkins and Pieter Neethling. So it should be a good game first up. I'll tell you about the participants soon enough. So we've got Peter with the yellow bowls and Christina with sort of pinky bowls. So we'll get underway. So as I said, folks, feel free to chat away. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet to start with, folks. I'm just getting everything set up. Ready to go. So what's Christine done here? A little bit short there, but I'm sure she'll, like everyone, get it sorted pretty quick. So yes, the way it's going to work for the whole tournament, we've got 2 sessions today and Saturday. So first session's now 8 o'clock Perth time, 11 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, and the second session's going to be 2:30 Perth time, which will be 5:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time as well. So 3 games per session, so it's going to be a fairly long day. So lots of bowls, sit back and enjoy. Good morning, Andy Biddle from Lost of in England. Good to see you on board, Andy, through YouTube. So this will be interesting. We're going to have first measure for the day. That's 1-2 Peter to start off. So Peter would be happy with that start. So apologies for the light, people. Apparently it's not too flash watching. There's not much we can do at the moment, but I've just spoken to organisers then, and we will be moving rinks over after this game, so that we try and get this sunshine out of the way of the cameras, because for anybody that knows cameras don't like light and shade too much, all in the one shot. So they don't know whether it's whether you fix it for the light or fix it for the shade. So, but luckily it's fixing it for the shade, which means that it's very bright on the screens, unfortunately. So we will fix that going forward. So decent start there by Christina. A little bit wide of the mark, but she's got her length right. Where is Lee Such? Tommy's asking. Got no idea. No idea whatsoever where Lee Such is. Peter swapping his hands now, coming in on the forehand. It looks pretty good. Yeah, very handy bowl. He's still probably a foot short. Oh, Christine has just absolutely nailed that, Jack. Good bowl. Now, just for anybody watching, just let me know that the feed's all good. Very good reply there from Peter. There's a bit of a crowd in already, just so everybody sort of understands what's going on. We've got 6 games inside. Oh, she's just gone through on that one. So that's 1 to Pete for the... Or is it? Yeah, it looks like 1 from here. Righto. 2 zip on 2. So, yeah, typical singles format. It's first to 21 for all the sectionals and the like. And then it actually changes to, I think for the semi-finals it's 25 up, and then for the final on Monday it's 31 up. So yeah, Monday's going to be a long day for whoever makes the finals. But so again, today they've got 3 matches. Yeah, so there's 6 games inside. There's also at Mandurah Bowls Club, there's actually 4 greens. Now, one of them's just getting redone, so they're not playing on that one. So there's 1 inside, 2 outside. So they're starting inside at 8 o'clock, as you can see now. Then there's another section that starts at 9:30 outside. Actually, both start at 9:30 outside. So we will be getting score updates from time to time. So anybody asking what's going on around the greens and things like that, we will be getting updates. And yes, Benny, looks magnificent inside. The green here was replanted if you want to use that terminology. The green was relayed 6 months ago, I believe. I was here at Christmas time and it had only been down for 3 or 4 months. So it is a pretty much brand new green. It's running about 15.5. So Peter's currently holding 3 shots here. Good answer here by Christina. Oh, that's a great bowl. Very good bowl. Let's see what Pete can do here. Oof. Let's see what Christina does here. Pretty good line. Again, she'd want it to pull up. Oh, yeah, that's a great bowl. Yeah, very good bowl there by Christina. I'm having to think about it. He's not calling it. Oh, having a really good look at it. 2. There we go. So Christina's on the board with 2. There's a fair crowd here on the show rink here. There you go, handy little crowd behind. Good support from both sides, which is good. Nice to have a bit of support first thing in the morning. Yes, Benny, I know you're from WA and you've still got family over here. Benny Two Shoes from up in Sydney. One of the great blokes in bowls and bowls live streaming is Benny Two Shoes, a big part of the YouTube Live Sports team. It looks like they're both going to pull up a bit short to start with. But yes, Mandurah Bowls Club, lovely club. I've spent a bit of time here. I'm lucky enough to have my mother-in-law live 5 minutes walk down the road, so I was over here for Christmas. Good bowl there by Christina. Yes, I was here for Christmas and made myself comfortable pretty quickly. So no, lovely bowls club, lovely facilities. So we'll have a quick look at the facilities later and go through all of that. But great morning to start. Oh, Pete's pulled up a bit short again. So sort of just feeling the green out a bit early. As you can imagine, I'm a useless first thing in the morning bowler. Oh, here we go. I've got someone to help me on commentary. Round here. Yeah. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Matt. Yeah, nice to join you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Welcome to Mandurah.
Yes.
Beautiful day.
It is an absolute cracking day today. Oh, that's a great bowl by Pieter.
Magnificent.
Yes, no, magnificent day over here in Mandurah. Due to be 27 degrees here today and fine. Lovely WA weather.
Christine playing a bit of weight and tight under the head, but they'll probably take 3 or 4 ends just to get used to this ditch rink.
Yeah.
Local knowledge suggests that both rink 1 and rink 7 are the 2 quickest rinks on the green.
Yes.
And
So they say.
And closer to the ditch, the quicker it is, basically.
It still draws pretty well, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it still draws pretty well.
Generally, don't get me wrong, it's very good speed, but it just takes a little bit of getting used to from one side to the other.
Yes. Now, do you want to introduce yourself to our wonderful viewers?
My name's Pieter Neethling. I'm currently a member of the Mandurah Bowling Club. I've been here for 3 years. Prior to that, I was a member at the Dudley Park for 20. So I was over there when the initial Everest was established, and it's been a terrific innovation by Russell Tyrrell and a few others to bring this event to Western Australia, and it's shone the spotlight on our state. We are a bit removed, of course, from the eastern states, but when it comes to class and talent and interest, we have a lot over here, and it's nice to turn this into a sort of a national event or national available event for anybody that's available to play it.
Now, I know this is the richest singles tournament in Australia, if not the world. I'd like somebody to pop into one of the chats and tell me if there's a bigger one outside of Australia than this. As we know, $100,000 tournament, 50 grand to the winner. I do have the breakdown here somewhere. Oh, I've got stuff everywhere on this table. So prize money is this: 50 grand to the winner, 10 grand for second. The two semi-finalists get $4,000 each. Prelim final, 8 of them get $1,500 each, and if you win your section, you get your money back, which is $1,000 back.
$1,000, which is a really good incentive to get involved with this, because while it does sound a bit on the expensive side, if you're lucky enough and good enough to win your section, your entry fee's covered to start with.
Yes.
And everything from there on in's a bonus.
Yes, indeed.
Probably not so much about the prize money, even though it is considered to be the richest singles championship or event in the world. But it's a lot to do with the prestige of getting all the way through and playing against some magnificent bowlers on the way through.
Oh, absolutely. And I will go through some of the big names that are going to be playing a bit later on. So it looks like
it's
hard to tell on the angle, but it could be. Christina gets down to that bowl. I reckon she's fallen in too. Yes.
Definitely got shot there. Really well played.
Our wonderful markers here today. One of the things about tournaments, there's so many volunteers involved in this thing. As I said, there's anything up to 21 games going on at the same time. So a lot of volunteers involved, which is great. As we all know, you can't do much without your volunteers.
Have no shortage of people here in the district and a bit further beyond, putting their hand up to help out. They all appreciate the fact that we get the opportunity to see some of the outstanding bowlers in Australia get the opportunity to play here, and it's great to have them on your home deck and be able to enjoy everything that they bring.
So Christina picks up the one there. So again, should be a cracking day.
No, it will be, Matt, no doubt about that.
Lots and lots of bowls. Like I said, 6 games of singles. We could be here for 12 hours today. So
yeah, possibly. So we'll just make sure that we're around and available to help you, and give you some.
Thanks, mate.
Give you some support and
a
spell and everything else that goes with it, and keep our viewers well informed and bring us close to the event as we can.
Yes, thanks, Tony Buckingham. I will try and have a good call hang about.
Christine Atkins with the first bowl, just pulling up probably about 4.5 feet short. Like I say, the speed on one side to the other is probably about 3/4 of a second difference, based on the local knowledge.
Now, Nathan Pollard's asked the question, does this tournament use time limits? No. It does not. So if a game goes for 3 hours, it goes for 3 hours. So as I said, there will be lots of bowls all day, every day.
Yeah, don't see the value of timed events. You can understand the reason for it, but don't when it comes to the big events.
Oh, if you got stuff like the Vic Open and the Australian Open, you can sort of understand time limits, but for stuff like this, you know, it's the premier singles tournament, as we said, in Australia, if not the world. So why would you be wanting to muck around with time limits and things like that? Just play it as it is. As I said earlier, see, for the finals, semi-finals are 25 shots up, and the final on Monday, so semi-final Monday and the final Monday, the final is 31 shots up.
Yep. Peter's just drawn shot. Christine playing a bit of reaching weight.
Oh, what's she done? She might have.
She's still. I think she's.
It's hard to tell.
Orange.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Again, our wonderful marker giving us an idea of what's going on.
Certainly got a better view than what we have.
Yes.
Much as the angles are a bit hard to judge from time to time. You don't know much about Peter. He bowls. I think he comes from the Vic Park Reds Bowling Club up in Perth, and I haven't actually seen him around the traps before, but no doubt we'll get to know him and get to see a bit of what he can bring.
So there was. I'm just looking it up. Our wonderful organiser, Russell Tyrrell, has put stuff up on the Everest Facebook page, so we can have a bit of an idea of. Now, Wrong Bias asks the question, what bowls are the players using? When I get a decent look, I'll be able to tell you. So I think Christina's got another one based on, yep. So Christina hits the front. Now I know people will probably comment and say, oh, what are you showing the ends for? Nobody cares. The only reason I'm doing that is just to give you an idea of how many ends they've actually played. Especially once you get some of the big drivers, they'll kill 5 out of the first 10 ends. Yep, just the one.
Just the one.
Makes it 4-3. So, Christina looking to put a bit of length into it. No, she's not. I think she's...
A bit longer than 3/4, just a bit over.
Yeah.
It's good. You can get those longer ends early. You can get a quick way to get a feel of the weight of the green. And
oh, there we go. Tony Buckingham's come back and said one of them's got XGs, the other one's got Taylors. I'm glad you can see that because my screen's not big enough to be able to pick up on that. But just to give you a bit of an idea, so Christine's from the Rockingham Bowling Club down the road. She's won the Rockingham Ladies Singles last week, and her prize was to actually get an entry into this competition. So that is a rather good concept for clubs around the place that want to have a think about, hey, if you win your singles tournament, you get an entry into the Everest.
I reckon it's terrific.
It is.
It's
Because for people that don't know, the Everest is $1,000 for the entry. So again, if the clubs want to show off their best players, well, why not?
and reward them. Yeah.
And reward them.
Yeah.
And give them a go at the upper levels and play against some really good players. And that's not to say that they're not really good players. You tend to find there's a lot of hidden gems in little pockets of the world.
Yeah, and if they're not given the opportunity to pit themselves against other people that have their hand up, including some of the rock stars that are here,
Yep.
If you don't get the opportunity, you really don't get to know whether they are up to that standard, or it's no doubt whatever they achieve here, they'll grow a leg from because of the standard of bowlers that they're going to be playing against.
No,
It's
exactly
also,
right.
Also, wonderful confidence building stuff as far as their own development's concerned.
Absolutely. Now, I'll try and even out the sound a bit because it sounds like I'm loud and Pete's a bit quieter.
Oh, I'm just probably a little bit further away from the
mic.
mic, mate. Yeah, so yep.
Now, funnily enough, Christina's husband won the men's singles, so he's here as well.
Absolutely awesome.
So I wonder what the household rivalry will be like.
I'm no doubt the salt and pepper shakers and everything else gets moved around every night they play.
Oh, good bowling here by Christina,
Yep.
holding the two.
Peter's a reasonably new bowler, and it's a wonderful opportunity from him. I think he won the novice singles at Vic Park last year.
Oh, righto.
And
Yep.
he's one of the barmen at Vic Park. So, as far as that's concerned, it's a great opportunity at an early exposure to the game for him.
What's he done here? Get down onto that bowl. Got it. Snagged it.
Terrific shot.
Good bowl.
Great save with his last. And they're on the march.
4 all after 7. Usually we could be in for a long one on the first game. Now I'm just watching the shadow over the green, and we should be losing it as the day goes on.
Yeah, it's only 10 to 9 here, so in
Yeah.
Western Australia, so it'll be gone by 9:30 without a problem. The visual effects will be even better.
Yes, so we may move rinks. We'll see how we go. So luckily I have set the cameras up so I can move them on a whim, and I can go down to about rink 4. So what we will be doing, folks, is generally if any of the games on rink 1 finish up pretty quick, we will be moving the cameras over to rink 2 if they're still going. Oh, good start by Peter here.
Great start here, Pete.
Yep.
Finding a bit of range.
So we will try and keep the action up as much as we can, folks. In between the games, we will keep the live feed up and running rather than start, stop 6 times a day. So we will have the feeds up and running for the session. So what I'll do is I'll throw up a quick game break video so you can keep your TVs on. And you can stay tuned in right here on YouTube Live Sports and the Everest Facebook page. Now we'll try and keep up with some of the comments flying through here.
Christine's just got a second bowl on the way down. Just making a weight adjustment. The line's really good here, so it'll finish up being a very good second shot if it's not shot.
Yeah.
Boy, really well played.
Very funny, Unch Yellow bowls are probably the worst colour on a bowls green. I tend to highly disagree, Unch, as you would know. Oh, that's a cracking shot by Pieter.
Yep. Switched to the dit side and got himself a toucher. And
Yeah, he played a few backhands early on going up this way, and he didn't tend to like them. So I think he has switched primarily over to the forehand side. That's now his preferred side to play.
Christine, you're just playing with a
bit of weight.
bit of weight to turn a front bowl up, and she said, as sometimes happens, the harder you push, the wider you push occasionally, and
Yes.
just missed the line. Peter's last bowl coming down, looking for a bit of cover, given the fact Christina played a little bit of reaching weight to try and push a front bowler. He's got a good mix at the back.
Now, as per standard singles tournaments, there will be no dead ends. There will be no spotting of the jack, so dead ends are a dead end.
Yep.
So again, hence why we could end up with 3-hour games. I think Pete's got 2 there. I don't know what they're hanging around waiting for.
Now, I haven't heard too many bowls hit the backboard as yet. So
No, very quiet, nice and early.
we've got a very, very composed first 6 matches on the inside. Nobody's having to resort to playing big weight to counteract some good tight bowls for the opposition. On the far rink over there, we've got Dan Le Messurier. Dan's from California, in USA. He's playing against Jeff Hull from the Mandurah Bowling Club. Hull's been around the traps for a long time, and he's a good bloke and doesn't mind the occasional sherbet.
Fair effort coming all the way from San Diego, though.
Oh, it's brilliant.
And this is 4th year here?
Yep. That's dedication. He had a break. He had a 2-year break over
COVID.
Over COVID, but they don't get to play a great deal of bowls where he comes from, but he's not shy about hitting the road and getting his passport stamped on a fairly regular basis to take part in some of these bigger events around the world.
Yeah, it's good to see, especially America. I keep an eye on America's bowls and what's happening over there. It's starting to get a lot of interest. Lawn bowls over there, which is great to see. They do have a bowls green at Central Park in New York.
Okay, that's one way. That's one way of getting it out there. No doubt, it's a pretty popular haunt.
Yes.
And
there's another Lawn Bowls Club at Beverly Hills.
Right. So film stars as well as rock stars.
Oh yeah. Christina's just pulled up a bit short.
Ideal scenario is to play a couple of feet over on these carpets. Give yourself that chance of being there with every bowl, but easier said than done, mind you. It's a really good effort here by Pieter. He's got the jack. He can turn around the corner.
He probably pushed it a bit further than he wanted to.
No doubt.
Peter Leon Jr. has asked, how do you get into a $100,000 tournament?
There's quite a few different ways.
Winning no ICE singles. Pretty easy, Pete. You pay the entry fee.
Yeah. Or get a sponsor.
Yes.
Or get your bowling club to reward their singles champions with an entry into the event. Buy tickets in a raffle. There's a multitude of ways to get involved. And
and I think it'll start getting a lot more exposure, of course, this year, with it being streamed onto YouTube through Youtubelivesports.
It's another good bowl by Pieter. He's just added his.
Daryl's just asked, when are you heading to the US Open, Coach Clark? I might be going in a couple of years, we'll see. But I actually am... Oh! I think that's just one to Pete.
No, he's marker indicated 2 earlier.
He's getting the...
Another the deceiving angle again. Matt?
But Daryl, funnily enough, I'm actually going to Canada for the Canadian Bowler Open this year in September, taking the lovely wife over for a holiday and then just having to play a bit of bowls while I'm there. Oh, it's actually 2 to Pete there.
2 to Pete, so he takes his lead to 8-4.
Yeah, that should be a bit of fun, Pete, going overseas to play bowls.
Yeah, it's always good to go and experience new environments.
Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to the 11-second greens.
Nothing you can't handle, mate.
Oh, come on.
Eh? Just got to tension the spring a bit harder.
Oh,
That's all.
it's just not good.
We've got a good contest going over there on, I think it's rink 4. We've got one of our locals, Brian Green, affectionately known as Hairy Head to some, and he's playing Dale Marsland. Dale Marsland bowls at Aussie Park these days. He's a professional poker player.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I did have aspirations to be a poker player at one stage, and then the wife turned around and said, "No, you can knock that off. You're costing us too much money."
Is that right? Or
Yeah.
she's just lacking a sense of humour.
I was going all right in the sort of $100 tournaments and things, and then when I stepped up the $500 tournaments online, I was getting my backside kicked. So she was like, "No."
Pass. Yep.
Especially when she'd get up the next morning, I'd still be playing after 10 hours. So I gave that the flick pretty quick.
Yeah, you can understand why she lost a sense of humour.
So, good start here from both of them.
You're going to have to take off in another 15 minutes, mate. I've got to go and mark the next round, starting at 9:30.
No, that's fine.
So I'll be around all day, so I might drop in and annoy every now and then.
No, that'd be great, mate. Any help I can get will be fantastic. I've got a few of the people are going to be running around getting score updates for me. So for anybody that is wanting to know scores on other rinks, etc., I have a vested interest in knowing how Josh Walker-Davis is going. As soon as I forked out the cash for him to play, but he gets to wear my uniform, so he'll certainly stand out. Let's put it that way.
It's first time over here for Jono, is it?
Josh, yeah,
Oh, Josh,
hasn't
Josh.
been to WA before,
Yep.
so I did text him halfway through yesterday and said, "Where the hell are you?" And he was cruising around Perth having a look.
Good stuff.
And I think somebody posted on the Everest website, "Can somebody please pick up Corey Wedlock on the way through from Perth to here?"
The group page, yeah.
Yes, and I just posted back, "Well, if it's good enough for Josh and I to catch the train, it should be good enough for Corey to catch the train."
How did that go down?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
I guess you'll find out later on in the day.
Well, come on.
If he hears about it anyway.
Come on.
Eh?
He's not that much of a rock star that he's, got to get personally picked up. If you're watching Corey, catch the train.
Good bowl here. Great bowl. Great bowl by Christine there.
Yeah.
She was definitely one down, but or maybe might nearly be holding two here. It's pretty close.
Oh, sorry, guys. Didn't mean to move the camera like that. Hit the wrong button.
Still waiting for deliberation here.
Having a good think about it.
no doubt about the shot bowl. They've just taken that out. And the guesswork is taken out of it as well. Christine's got the measure down there.
Yeah, they're not mucking around. They're measuring a heap, aren't they?
Yep. The girls love to measure anyway. Anything within half an inch, and they're into it. Whereas the boys tend to be a little bit sharper and get the finger calipers out. And this must be pretty close here. Second. Two. Two shots.
Okay.
2 shots to Christine. Takes her to 6-8. And
Yeah, it's been a bit back and forth this game, which is good. We want good bowls to start the day.
yeah, Christine's dropped that mat right back, not behind the tee line, but pretty much just in front of it. On the roll again, she's gone for a good. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much the same length as last time.
Similar.
I don't have to move the camera, which is a good thing.
Probably only.
I was going to say, wrong line.
It's next line.
There we go. As we all do, Marcus put the bowl down or put the jack down on the wrong line. We all do it.
It takes a bit of skill,
Oh, yeah.
and people develop a consistency over the time as well.
I've seen pennant games where people put the mat and the jack on the wrong line. You only get halfway through and then somebody says, hang on, what are we doing wrong here?
Yeah, you can't work out why they missed their line.
All right, Pete, I might let you commentate this end and I'll go and have a quick break.
All right, mate, no worries. I'll do my best. Peter's just had a break of concentration there, and he's had a rare short bowl. Christine's on a forehand, looking to take advantage and improve the extra 4 feet. And she's managed to get half of that, but just different finish on these carpet greens compared to the sandfield synthetics outside, and you just need to sort of be trying to get that 2 to 3 feet past the jack. Inevitably, you'll finish up pretty close to it. So I'm just sort of struggling to get some consistency in the weight on this end. Christine's played extra weight, and the third bowl is going to finish only about 6 inches in front of jack high, so that's the shot. Peter playing his backhand on the ditch side again. He's aiming to match the shot bowl. He's got the line, but I don't think he's going to reach. I think he's still going to be about 3 feet shy. Yep. So Christine's still holding shot. Maybe 2.5 feet for Peter. And Christine. It's a bit tighter, this one. She's just going to cut the head. She's got away with an A-grade rub, and she's made 2 shots, but she's got 2 straighteners on the way down there, including one off Peter's. But Pete's last bowl, he's got the opportunity here to reach and promote his own, but he's going to go under the head here, and couldn't improve on his closest bowl. So it looks like 2 to Christine, which will take her to 8 once it's confirmed. And so we're all back to square. 8 shots apiece. Yep, agreed. Just looking across the greens, trying to get a score or two. Dale Marsland, our professional poker player, is established a strong lead. He's leading 13-5 against one of the locals in Brian Green. Greeny sort of plays as much bowls as he can, but he's a FIFO worker, so he's generally 1 week here and 2 weeks away, so he doesn't get the opportunity to create that consistency with his events. But he's always up to having a crack at a big event, and doesn't leave anything to chance. So. But Dale's just expressing his professionalism here, and
So Christine picked up a 2 on the last.
Yep.
Whoop.
All square it is. Yep. I'll have to work how this delayed camera works later on. And
Oh, it's a bit. So we watch live there.
Yep.
That's on the YouTube feed. So yeah, it's a little bit complicated to work out what we're looking at and what we're not. And as the likes of Benny Two Shoes and Happy Bowler would know, as soon as they do a fair bit of live streaming on YouTube Live Sports.
another good bowl there by Christine. Yeah. Holding a couple. Talking about YouTube and live sports. Happy gets around a lot. Notices a lot of events being streamed. Or Lightning Ridge Bowling Club gets a lot of events streamed out of there. That's a great effort for a community that's not in the mainstream. So their club's really up and about when it comes to being involved with these bigger sponsored events and getting high profile players down.
Well, most of them live in New South or Queensland, so
Christine just looking to set that back bowl of Peter's there. Christine still be holding one shot, I think, at this stage, but she's trying to sit that back bowl with the third bowl. She's missed, but she's got some really good cover if Peter chooses to play a bit more weight.
So as I said, folks, we will get score updates every so often. But again, all the games. So the next lot of games on the 2 outside rinks are about to start shortly. So there's a heap of people milling around now. Don't know if Christine likes this or not. I think she's
just
trying
going
to
to
get to
slide
that bowl.
again. Very, very similar to the previous bowl.
Just to give you an idea, folks, here's how many people are out and about having a look first thing in the morning, getting ready to play. As I said, Christina and Pete have got a fair amount of support around the place, which is good.
Yeah, Rockingham's just up the road.
It's only,
so it's
yeah.
30 k's up the road, and I just hope other clubs take a feather out of their book and sponsor their singles championship, singles champions, and give them an opportunity in an event like this.
Well, there's plenty of clubs in Perth and around the surrounding areas of Mandurah.
Yeah, we've got 11 clubs in our league, in the Murray League here. The furthest one's 100 kilometres away at Boddington. out east.
Sorry, folks, I should have my phone on silent.
Yeah, Pete playing weight with his last bowl.
Ooh, just trying to take out Christina's bowl there.
Yep.
Missed.
Christina
So
will
I'm
retain the
guessing-
one, and
guessing
she'll
she's
take
holding, yeah.
take a slender lead, 9-8. Yep. Just the one, Mr. Marker. On the rink next door, we've got Darren Crooks and Pieter Neethling. Pieter Neethling is currently leading 11-5. I'm not 100% sure where Darren's from, but Peter plays at the Mandurah Bowling Club, which is about 15 kilometres east of here.
So here we go. I've got a bit of a score update for people who are wanting to know. So yes, on rink 2 we've got Darren Crooks and Pieter Neethling.
Yep.
5-11 to, or 11-5 to Peter there. David Goddard 10, Doug Ellis 11.
That's
On rink number 3. Rink
Dave.
4, Dale Marsland's 13 to 6 up on Brian Green. Jordan King is up 12-8 on Connor Biddle. Sorry, folks, I will update the camera view here.
Jeff Hulland.
Jeff Hull's up 6-5 over Dan Le Messurier.
Le
Did I say
Messurier.
that right? Le Messurier.
Dan Le Messurier, yep.
So again, thank you to the guys and girls, especially Caitlin, for sending me score updates.
Yeah, that's a great opener from Peter. Dale Marsland's put a bit of a space between him and Big Brian Green. He's leading 17-6.
17-6 over there. Christina just struggling to find a line out on this ditch side.
Another good ball from Pete here. Oh, that's brilliant.
Two very
Outstanding.
good bowls.
Yep.
Jason's asking, what's the green speed? Lads, generally inside it's about 15.5. They did stretch it 2 weeks ago, Pete? Was it 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, they
stretched
did.
it?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
And barely got anything out of it, so it's pretty much stretched as far as it'll stretch now, so probably about 15.5.
Yeah, a little bit slower in the middle. So the effect of the stretch, the closer to the middle, is not as significant. The ditch rinks, especially close to the ditch side, that's another great shot, are probably 3/4 of a second quicker than the middle. I was fortunate enough to play in the middle on Sunday in the third division and under singles, and it's probably a second and a half quicker than it of the old green used to be, which is good, a bit more user friendly and a little bit more finish on it. But I reckon 3/4 of a second difference between the middle and the outside. So
Yeah, righto. Peter be just looking to draw another one here. I don't think he'd be trying to do anything too
got a little bit
clever.
extra weight.
Oh,
Good effort.
that's shot through.
That's cheap insurance anyway.
All right, so 3, I'm guessing.
Yep. 3 shots, yep.
Big chance there. Come on, Peter.
Which point are you talking
Porter.
about? Fighter. We're going to have to love you and leave you.
No,
Marky.
that's fine, mate. Thank you very much for your great input there. I'm sure you'll jump on a bit later when you...
Yeah, we'll do, mate. I'm going to go mark.
You're
again
marking
now,
the
so-
outsides.
Yep. So we'll catch you and catch
Have fun.
all our viewers too. Yeah.
Which green are you on? A green or D?
A good question. I'll find out in a minute.
You'll find out shortly.
Yep. Yep.
All right, Pete.
All the
Thanks,
best,
mate.
All the best, everybody. Enjoy the broadcast.
Thank you very much to Peter there. Jumping on board and helping me out. Jet Simo, and I'm presuming that's Jet Simmons. Yes, mate, sectionals. So sectionals today, all day today. Sectionals all day Saturday. And then into the knockouts on Sunday. Semi-final and final will be on Monday. So again, plenty of bowls to watch over your Easter break, everyone. As I said earlier, potentially 12 hours per day of bowls. So there'll be no shortage, that's for sure. And some big name talent around. I think I've got Dawn Heyman this afternoon as one of the big names. Oh, that's a great bowl there by Christina. Very good second bowl. Yes, Jet, big days. I expect to see you and Toddy here next year, mate. There were talks about you two coming over, but I don't know what happened. I think your old man was saying he's not in good enough form. Which I'm sure Wunschwikowski will have a few things to say about that. As in Toddy not being in form, so therefore he didn't want to come over. Pete having a big belt at that. Christina will be just looking to draw another one here. From here it looks like 2, but again the camera angles are difficult on streaming rinks. Yes, Timmy Hyatt, it will be a marathon, mate, but I've got plenty of people to help me out from time to time. Hopefully I can teach a few people how to run these cameras, etc. But again, lots of support from the locals helping me out, which is always good. Appreciate, as some of you would know from doing live streams or watching them. It's a great job, but you're flat out doing it all day long. Changing cameras and mucking around with camera angles. But once you get settled into it, you just hit a few buttons here and there. So we've got 11 all after 14. both of them a little bit of a shaky start this end, but I'm sure they'll clean that up pretty quick. So it's quieting down out here a little bit now that everybody's inside getting all their instructions and conditions of play, etc., for the day's play. Got a lot of wonderful sponsors. Toddy Simmons over at Hooded Life. So if your bowls clubs, or even sporting clubs, footy clubs, cricket clubs, you name it, netball clubs, if you're in need of uniforms or new uniform designs, etc., get hold of Toddy Simmons at Hooded Life, or jump on their website, Hooded Life with a Y, hoodedlife.com.au. I know Toddy's got a new website almost ready to go, which is pretty snazzy. A good supporter of Match Jackson balls as well. Oh, good bowl here by Christina. Very nice. I'm going to pull up the instant replay for the first time today. Look at that. See if I can't extend this. Extend the replay a little bit for the viewers. So that's one to Christina. So very neck and neck game, this one. Nobody's really taken the ascendancy as yet, which is always good. Always good to have close games in singles rather than blowouts. One of the scores on rink 3, I think it is, 18-7. But the rest of them, I think, are pretty close. So, again, we'll get updates on scores when I get a chance. Wrong line again. Pretty decent start there by Christina. She'd be happy with that after her jack roll. Yes, Gary Giblets. Morning to you, sir. And yes, I'm very much like you. Love the Mandurah Bowls Club. As I said earlier, I've spent a fair bit of time here over Christmas. A lot of characters at this club. But they're very welcoming. Very welcoming here. As are a lot of bowls clubs, but yes, especially here at Mandurah. Looked after me well and truly over Christmas. Didn't know anybody walked in, and funnily enough, they'd watched a few of my videos and started on me the minute I walked in the door. So I think Pete's holding one here, that back yellow bowl. Again, very difficult to get depth perception from the shots, but Christine is not going to be far away here. Did not get any texture, just snuck by it. And as you'll see now with the picture, folks, that shadow or the sunshine has come off the green. So what will probably happen there now that the sun's gone, that ditch side will probably quicken up just a touch once it cools off. But yeah, wonderful facilities here. The indoor rink has big opening windows on either side of the green, so there's a nice fresh air coming through, but when it gets a bit warm here, it gets very warm inside, so if you don't have the doors open. So a few of the guys were saying yesterday during their roll-ups that it was a little bit warm indoors, but yes, on a nice day like this where you've got a bit of a breeze, once they open the doors up, it's absolutely beautiful. Warwick, he actually did. Russ did buy me a drink or two over Christmas and was nice enough to take me out on the boat, or on his boat, which was very kind of him. What's Christine? I think Christine. It's hard to tell. They bowl out on the left from this angle. They both look pretty line ball. So we'll just see. Marker's already got, righto, it is just the one. So 13-11 now in Christina's favour. So again, nobody really jumping out to any big leads or taking the ascendancy here. Now, I hope the live feed's coming through well for everybody. One of the difficult things when you are actually live streaming, I get a little bit of a background to sort of show me what YouTube and the likes are doing, but every so often it does play up and you don't see it playing up. So hopefully the pitch is pretty clear and pretty good for all you viewers. So again, for those watching on Facebook, if you want to watch it on the telly, jump over to YouTube and go to YouTube Live Sports. That's YouTube Live Sports, and you'll see it live on there, and you can watch it on the telly, sit back, relax, rather than having your head stuck on an iPad or iPhone. But I know what I used to do when I was at work. I'd actually have Facebook running in the background and flick over and have a watch every so often. That's for you poor people that are at work. Warwick, I would give me a look. Because again, the difficult thing is Warwick. I might be able to. David Goddard rink. So the scores there, Warwick, David Goddard's up 14-12 at the moment over Doug Ellis. So the guys thankfully have written their names on each of the scoreboards, so I can, with my shonky vision, actually see some of the names on the scoreboards, which is helpful. So they've started on the outside rink, so I will bring you score updates from those rinks as well from time to time. So that's why it's quieting down in here. But there's still a decent crowd in here. Oh. These are all pulling up a bit short on this end. So as you'll see from that view, there's a fair few people. Christine and Peter have got a fair bit of support, being that they're fairly local. They've come down to support their club mates and their teammates. Just to give you Christine has overcorrected there and going fairly long. So Pete will be hoping to split through that gap, which he hasn't. So that'll be another one to Christina, who's now skipped out to a 3-shot lead. Yep, just the one. So as I said, few people in attendance watching. Good to see people coming in supporting the club mates, but at the same time also seeing some cracking bowls around the place. So just to give you a bit of information about Peter, he's actually been sponsored into the Everest by Hughes Electrical. He's a second-year bowler from Vic Park Bowling Club. So I think Peter said before that he's won one of the novice championships around the place. I'd say it's the regional or however they sort of say it over here, regional or... So Pete seems to have fallen off a little bit here. Christine's starting to put a bit of pressure on. Nathan Pollard, yes, I can significantly improve the picture by streaming in 4K, but if you're not already sort of knowledgeable and up on it, to be able to stream at 4K uses a hell of a lot of bandwidth, which almost nobody has. So I haven't seen any live streaming of bowls done in 4K. I know Bowls Australia tried it and it absolutely crashed their whole system. So yes, look, it'd be great to live stream in 4K, but as I said, nobody's got that sort of technology or that bandwidth to be able to do it. That's why we don't do it in 4K. Most of us, or if not all of us, have all got 4K cameras, but to actually stream in 4K is very, very difficult. So I might try and up the quality a little bit, but I think this is the highest I'm going to be able to go. I'm actually streaming at 60 frames per second today as well, which is the first I've ever gone up to that sort of level with live streaming. The Wi-Fi here that I'm using at the club's actually really good. So I generally don't trust the Wi-Fi at clubs, but I've plugged into this one that's magnificent. I can stream at fairly high rate. So, hello, Vince. How are you, sir? Vince, a big supporter of YouTube Live Sports. Streams in and watches a ton of bowls. So good to see you, Vince. Strap yourself in for a very big couple of days to start with. I've just been sent a score update, I think. No, it might be behind. We'll just have a look here and see what they come up with. Yeah, Christine's just indicated the one. 15-11, folks. 15-11 now. It's out to. So as you can probably hear from the background, it's really quieting down. So I'm just going to have to quieten down myself. Because again, some of the players don't mind putting up with a bit of commentary, but you also got to be careful what you say, because they can hear you loud and clear. But no, so after this game, using a bit of innovation for this live stream this year, folks. So after each game, I will be having an on-camera interview with the winners after the end of each game. Which will be nice. Later on in the days, etc. Might also get one of the guys or girls to go out and roam around, Brian Taylor style, just roam around, interview a few people that they run into, and so that'll be a bit of fun as well. OFBC Cycling World, yes, 1080 is absolutely fine for streaming. But no, I wouldn't do 720. 720 on a 4K TV doesn't look all that crash hot. Fine for Facebook, not too great for televisions on YouTube, so. Yeah, I'm trying, Kay. I'm trying to fix that up a little bit. Because I'm doing it by myself, I'll show you what I normally do. I normally sort of go to that view. Watch them put the bowl down and then flick over to the other view. So you do see the bowls generally start to come down, as you can see that now. But because I'm doing this all by myself at the moment, it's a little bit difficult to commentate and go flicking screens back and forth and everything else. So just trying to bring you the best coverage that I can while I'm doing it by myself. Yeah, Nathan, again, I can upscale it, but you're still having to throw it out at 4K or even 2160, which still uses a heap of bandwidth. So YouTube Live doesn't do upscaling. So that's more the issue. It's on the YouTube end. They don't upscale live stuff because they can't. There's too much processing going on. So I do have to be careful in that regard. So maybe with the way technology's going, we might be able to, in a few years, stream at 4K, but I think 1080 is pretty good on a 4K TV that upscales anyway. Now, what's Pete done is, there's actually a good comeback in by Pete. He was starting to lose the ascendancy a little bit. Now the scoreboard's showing 14-11 and I'm showing 15-11, so I'll get that clarified in a minute. Two to Pete there, so that's good. He'll be happy with that. Right, I did my stuff up. So the score's 14-13. Oh, what's going on there? One of my cameras has decided to fall over. Yeah, good start there by Pete. Thank you for everybody sending in their comments. I'm trying to read them as I'm trying to do everything else. Yeah, thanks, Dean Connell. And yes, happy to be back in WA. As I said, I was over here at Christmas for the first time ever. And Mandurah is an absolutely beautiful place. I would move over here in a flash if the house prices hadn't gone absolutely through the roof in the last few years. I'll tell you what, Pete's a fairly handy bowler for only his second year in. He's probably one of those people that have picked it up pretty quick, but also worked their backsides off to get better at it. I know I'm one that has to work hard to be even half decent. So I'll try and as you'll see, most of the bowls have gone through on this end. Pete's willing this on to get there. Yep, good bowl there, Pete. So Christina with her last bowl here. Now they do come back on this ditch side, but no, she was just heavy again. So it might be 3 here, potentially, which sort of flips the game on its head a little bit. Yep, 3 there to Pete. There we go, that's made it very interesting. He's taken a lead. Moves the lead on to 16-14. Pete's way. which is good. Good for him, because again, Christina was, I think, won 3 or 4 ends on the trot there and looked like she was starting to put her mark on the game, and Pete's wound it back a touch. Again, very easy for a newer bowler to sort of get down on the scoreboard and start to doubt themselves, but Pete's done a wonderful job the last couple of ends. Afternoon, Pete Williams. It's not afternoon, it's morning. No, it's 9:47 a.m. over here in Perth for those of you watching, which is 12:47 Australian Eastern Standard Time for a lot of you over in the eastern states. But good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, even for our international viewers. Great to have you on board YouTube Live Sports. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Well, we've got the man, the myth, the legend himself, Russell Tyrrell, on the commentary. How are you, buddy?
Good, thanks, Matt. Yeah.
You're a bit calmer today?
Yes. It helps after filling the event now, and then when we get them started, each section just gets easier and easier. So I think probably this year's been a bit easier because we did it last year for the first time, and we're just repeating from before.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, so it's actually been going fairly smoothly. Touch wood. I don't want to say anything too
No.
early,
Don't
just
say
like
anything.
to thank you for coming all the way over with your awesome equipment, and the quality is just super. So we really appreciate you making the effort, and I hope the people who are at home are enjoying the coverage and watching some bowls.
Lots of people, mate, watching, and a lot of people commenting. The comments are going absolutely berserk.
That's great.
Now, for those that don't know, Russell is one of the, if not the main organiser, along with Marcus. Put in many hours and has been stressed to the eyeballs the last few days. So it's good that you can actually sit back and relax a little bit, mate.
That's how I roll, though. So, but yeah, no, it's. I'm glad that we're up and going. So
Good bowl here by Christina. Yes.
I just, so everyone at home, I mean, if you like it, get on board next year, get on early. We're going to try and get to 128. We might have some of the rock stars who have been here before next year, hopefully. People likes of Sheriff and Lester probably back. So it's worth having a crack. And it is as easy as like the Glen Waverley Bowling Club this year. They ran a pairs qualifier and a raffle. And they got 3 players from their club over here, and it was a good day for their club. And we've got one guy, Frankie Wong, who is here, and he's only been playing bowls for 18 months. He won a raffle at the Glen Waverley Bowling Club, and he's here to be part of the Everest. He's only been playing 18 months of bowls, and he's going to get to play against Gary Kelly. So, and then he'll get into the fours and play against some of the best in the world. So, well, you can't buy that sort of experience. So, if you're thinking about it, you've now got into from sort of, well, next week until February to sort something. So, get in early. Or if you want to just come over and have a holiday here in Paradise, then make the Everest as part of it. We're on the beautiful waterways here in Mandurah. I'm sure you won't be disappointed. So
No.
yeah.
And I was saying before, the boys, including yourself, looked after me over Christmas. So yes, they're very accommodating here at Mandurah Bowls Club. Great bunch of people, men and women.
Thanks. And how good's this? I mean, the other concept is qualifiers and raffles, but here we have Christine Atkins from the Rockingham Bowling Club, and we have her husband, Lindsay Atkins. He's just started his game over on D Green, I think, and they won the Rockingham singles.
Singles,
blue
yes.
ribbons, and their prize was entry into the Everest. So how special does that make your club singles?
No, absolutely.
And the more we have of that, then the camaraderie it's built within their club. There's a heap of them here watching. There's a heap of their club mates watching at home, and the camaraderie it's built around their club has just you can't buy that sort of stuff.
No, you can't. No.
For the culture of a club.
Well, we were talking about it before when Pete was on the commentary, and we went, what a great concept of, hey, if you win your club singles, we're going to reward you with an entry into the Everest.
Yeah. And even if you just put your own money in, it's a lot of money, we appreciate that. But worst case, you don't get through your section, and then you go into the fours draw, and there's 3 games of fours on the Sunday.
Sunday, yes.
And we pick the best 24 calibre players to be skippers, and then we draw out the rest.
Yeah, random draw.
Yep, random draw. And for example, we're guaranteed having either Corey Wedlock or Matt Peterson, the ISU's runner-up, to be in that fours because they've drawn the same section. Yep. We've got 2 Australian Jackaroos in Brianna Smith and Kane Nelson, who've drawn each other.
Yes, so one of them's going to be out.
Skippering a fours.
Yep.
And so you probably get a chance to play with them or against them. And then on the Monday, there's another fours, and the 16 losers of the post-sectional stage of the singles, they go into that draw as well. So then we will have some awesome level players, and there's another draw of another team of fours, so you'll play 2 games of fours if you're knocked out. So really, for your $1,000 you get 3 days of bowls, you get to play with and against some of the best. I mean, over here we don't get that sort of chance very often.
No.
But I think it's actually not bad value, even if you just have a crack for 1 year, spoil yourself. Or what about a Christmas present for mum or dad? Get together and put the
exactly
entry
right.
in. It's as easy as that.
Awesome.
So get in contact us early, book a spot for mum and dad, and give it to them for Christmas. And how good's that? And look at this, Pieter Neethling, he's only a second-year player. He's in the Everest and sponsored by Hughes Electrical, and great experience. He's only a second-year bowler as well, and he's playing super. It's been a very good game. The game over there is going to the wire. Doug Alice versus David Goddard. Alice 19 and Goddard 18. Doug Ellis, a local from the Halls Head Bowling Club, won a raffle spot. He's very, very used to this indoor surface, and I would say that's probably coming out in the game out there. So a big advantage of some of our locals, but that's how it rolls.
And what's this I read about Corey Wedlock needing a lift from Perth? What's wrong with the train system? Josh and I caught the train.
I'm not going there. The train actually works better than driving.
That's what I thought too.
Basically, you get off Terminal 2, you walk to a train station.
Yep.
Yes, you have to then swap trains in Perth, but it's not difficult.
No.
And then the train takes you within a 5-minute walk across the road.
Oh, exactly right.
But anyway, we've got Wayne Rayner from the Manning Bowling Club has kindly agreed to pick him up, which is great. Unfortunately, Corey just lost 25-20, I think it was, in the champion New South Wales singles.
Yeah, got beaten by J. Norris. I knew I'd seen a comment in here somewhere.
Yeah. his comment was he's saving himself for perm for Matty Peterson because Matty beat Corey in the semi-finals last year.
Yep.
And they've now drawn themselves in the section. So
Oh, great stuff.
for anyone thinks that it's a rigged draw or anything, you only have to see what's happened in some of these draws. Corey's been annoying me for 2 years to make it a seeded draw, but we refused because
Yeah, I'm not fans of seeded draws.
everyone pays the same money.
Yes.
Everyone deserves the same chance, and we appreciate that the better known and credentialed players want to get further, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
You draw at the Australian Open, it's the same.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not
a
a fan of seeded draws
no.
because really that doesn't give a lot of chances to Joe Blogs from the country or anything else.
No, that's right.
So again, if you get a tough draw, you get a tough draw.
Yep.
If you get nothing at this level is ever an easy draw, but if you happen to be in a section where you don't run into one of the upper echelon type bowlers, then
Yep.
you're into the finals.
That's
You're
right.
out of your section into the finals.
That's right. We can see the wind's picked up a bit out there on D Green, and poor old Michael Rowe from St John's is out there. He had a bit of a nightmare last year out on that green. Unfortunately, he's drawn the same green, so he's been beside himself for 2 days. And he was a bit worried about this wind picking up because it is a beautiful green out there, but it's a situation when the wind picks up, you've got to take grass, and then if you've taken grass, take some more, and then if you've taken some more, take a little bit more as well. And it can swoop. It's running about 16 seconds on a beautiful synthetic. We've lucked with the weather. It's beautiful down here, so if you're sitting at home over the next in WA, pop on down, get on the train, come across the road, watch some of the best. Love to see you visit. We don't get these sorts of players in WA very often, so it's worth coming down. Saturday we'll have Dawn Heyman, Selena Goddard, Gary Kelly, Corey Wedlock.
Dawn's playing today, isn't she?
Oh, is she? Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, I've...
Yeah, it's been a long couple of days for you.
That's a good shot by Peter. Christine's got a couple of very close bowls there as well. She might be just a little bit under here. Weight's not bad. 16 all. What a great game for our first live stream game.
Very handy.
And after this game, who have we got up, Matty? I can't remember.
I'll have to have a look.
I think we might have David Goddard and Dale Marsland.
Yeah, it's a good lineup for the day, but yes, I think we've got Dawn in the afternoon session.
Yes.
Memory serves me correctly.
Yep.
Again, like you, mate, I'm concentrating on what's happening now, not this afternoon. Just got to get through this.
Yep. So Peter's going to take the lead here. Tell you what, he hasn't been going pretty too bad for a second-year bowler.
No, see, Christina had him under, I was just sort of saying before, Christina had him under a bit of pressure. Is he going to get up and pass those? No. So that'll be one to Peter. Yeah, Christine sort of won 3 or 4 ends on the trot. And I thought, oh, here we go. We'll see how Pete sort of takes this pressure, and he's come good. He's back into it because he was down 3 or 4 shots at one stage. And as I said, for a newer bowler, a lot of them would go to water, and he's sort of stuck at it. And
I'm not sure if you can see 2 rinks over. There's the David Goddard and Doug Ellis. Oh, it was there before, which just popped off. David Goddard's played 3 absolute ripper bowls, and he will be lying game with Doug with 1 bowl to go. I can't see the score because the marker is in the way.
Standing in the way.
I'll get up, except for that's not an easy process.
And he's almost fallen over as he's tried to step up.
Doug is up 20-19. David has got 3 right around it. Doug's got 3 at the back. David, with his last bowl, will probably go behind, you would think.
Just to cover off.
I'll tell you what, I don't think he has he? No, he's made 4.
Made 4.
And a bigger target. The positive for Dave, I think, is that if Doug hits this, then it'll probably kill. But what great bowls. And you'll get to see Dave in action in the next game. Very good player.
Yeah, righto. Yep.
Won the Country Week 4s with his Eton teammates. He's been on the border of the state WA team squad.
Yeah, righto.
And a regular in the pointy end of Country Week and into zones and all that sort of stuff.
Lee Such is on the feed, mate.
Oh,
Why isn't he here?
he should be. I thought he was coming down signing autographs.
What's his excuse? The man, the myth, the legend himself, and he's not here.
Don't know. Christine, what a great weight. Peter's played another couple of good bowls. He's going very well.
He is.
Oh, Doug's came down. Sorry, and he's hit the pack. And Dave's... Oh, sorry, Dave was in front 2019, and he's held 1 to make it 21-19. What a cracker game. Well done, Doug. Peters.
Dougie Ellis gets up over...
David Goddard won.
Oh, David Goddard's up over
21-19.
Doug Ellis, so that's in the books, 21-19. Still got a cracking game going on here.
We've got one other game still going out here on C Green, sorry. Peter Neethling from Pinjarra is up 18-12 against Darren Crooks, the president of Vic Park. Tell you what, this is... on the screen there, it looks like there's plenty of room, but from here to ground level, there's not that much room there for Christine to get in and save this, and Peter's coming down with another good bowl.
See what if he gets one.
Lands on that, he is
lands
holding
that.
the game. Well, the screen, it looks like there's a lot of room, but here we go. Christine's playing. She's
playing with weight
playing
too.
To knock one of their bowls out. She's a bit wide.
Oh,
what a great effort.
So maybe
three, 2 or 3.
I don't think the 4th's going to be in there.
That was a good effort from Christine. I was a bit surprised she did play that shot though.
Pete's having a good look at it here.
Two have gone out. All right. I have to go and start organising some stuff, Matty. So thanks again for your help. Thanks everyone who's tuned in.
Good, mate.
A couple of thousand people on.
A couple of thousand people already. 400 people on live.
So pass the word out to everyone, and thanks everyone. And as I said, put aside your $20 a week and get on over and get involved. Have a holiday here in paradise, and I'd love to see you here at the Everest. So thanks, Matty.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
I'll speak to you later. Russell Tyrrell there from Mandurah, the man himself, who's, as I said, been running around like a headless chook for days, as you can imagine, just getting it all ready. People pulling out at the last minute, which, having run a couple of tournaments here and there, always makes it difficult for organisers and the likes to get things organised. But again, he's done a great job. Him and Marcus have done a great job. Marcus organising things with sponsors and Russell looking after all the entries. Great effort by everyone involved. At the club, as we said, all the markers here are volunteers. Great to see everyone helping out as best they can. People making egg and bacon rolls in the morning, and people running around looking after me, which is always nice. Good start there by Pete. Pressure's really on now. But I think Christina will be well up for the challenge here. Make sure she extends it a little bit longer. I think she's just going to pull up here. Probably 1.5 meters short. Again, the depth perception watching on the live stream is a little bit difficult at times, but is what it is. Oh, that's yes. Very good bowl there by Pete. Right on the money, just when he needed it too. Fantastic bowling there. Again, Peter's only a second-year bowler, and he's bowling like this. Absolutely magnificent. So his singles record's going to be better than mine. I'm still sitting at 1 win, 22 losses for my singles career. That's why I am live streaming and not actually playing. My sponsored player, Josh Walker-Davis, was asking me a couple of weeks ago how come I'm not having a crack, and I said no. I can't afford to be donating $1,000 for charity. Yes, Dane. We are trying to organise something to have the great man Unch on a bit later on the commentary. Through the use of our wonderful technology, the boys can get to see what's going on live and commentate. I tried it out yesterday and it fell over and caused the stream to go a bit haywire. So I will be mucking around this afternoon trying to get that fixed. So Unch or Toddy Simmons, happy bowler Boyd is talking about coming on later as well. Because again, as you can imagine, long day sitting at a desk for 12 hours. G'day Michael Phillips from Illawarra. Glad to have you on board. Glad to have all of the viewers on board. Great to see you all. Now this is Christina's going to have a decent go at this. I think she's a bit too high. That's game to Pieter Neethling. Great work there. Great work by Christina. Very well played game, that one, from all parties. Now, I will grab Pieter in a second just for a quick on-screen interview. We'll talk to the man himself. But very good game. So what we're going to do, folks, after I have a chat with Pete, we will be going to a game break. So the stream itself will not be stopping. So we'll just have a bit of a game break video running. I'll go and grab myself a Coke, have a smoke, and then we'll probably be underway in 10 minutes or so in between the game breaks. What I will do, I'll just get myself organised here. Sorry, folks, I put myself on mute. I will I'll just make my way over to the interview area and have a quick chat with Pete. So I'll be back in a second, folks. All right, I've got Peter with me. Mate, very good game.
Yeah, cheers.
Now, I only just found out before, this is only your second year bowling.
Yeah, only second year now, but I'm actually really loving it. And
Yeah, I was going to say you're half decent.
yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, grateful for the opportunity though.
You put a bit of work in, obviously. You don't just come out and bowl like that in your second year if you're not putting in the work.
No, I've been on the green a lot recently. Definitely at home and trying to get on synthetics.
Yep.
And trying my best. But
So how did you get into the tournament?
I got a sponsorship by Hughes Electric.
Oh, yeah, Hughes Electrical, of course. There we go, Hughes Electrical. Thank you very much for your support.
Thanks to Brendan and Ben.
Yep.
Cheers for that. Yeah.
So first game up, what are your chances, mate?
I'm feeling confident.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was just getting used to the green and sort of found my length and the speed.
Yep.
So I just got to keep it going,
Now, you've seen the field. If we had a Calcutta, who would you be backing in to win the whole thing?
The whole thing, or
Not yourself, because you can't buy yourself in a Calcutta.
probably maybe Wedlock or maybe Twisty, Ben Twisty.
Twisty, okay, we'll put you in for
He's wearing
Twisty.
one of our shirts, so got to.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Hughes Electrical man?
No, he's got just the red Raz shirt.
Oh, righto.
Shirt, yeah.
All right, folks, so we're going to take a game break. We'll be back with the next game, probably 15, 20 minutes. All right, see you then.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer, BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, you've got flexible solar panels, you've got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
G'day folks, we're back for the second game for the session. We've got David Goddard and Dale Marsland. Both of them won their first game, so this could decide the section potentially. The boys are looking rather nervous. They're behind the camera. So we'll get started in about a minute.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer, BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are power experts. They've got lithium batteries, got flexible solar panels, got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
Righto, here we go, folks. Again, we're back for our second game. Dave Goddard and Dale Marsland. And Dave's put the kitty in the drink, which is a good start. So Dale will grab this, moving the mat up a touch. Hopefully Dale leaves this one on the green, which he's just a metre in from the tee. It's good to have you all back. Another game, as I said in the pre-match, both of them unbeaten, or both of them won their first game. Shouldn't pump them up too much. Yeah, good start there by Dave. Now I'll just go through some of the results from the first couple of games. No, I haven't got the results from the first game. As soon as I get those, I will of course, pass on the details. So they're not live scoring these on BowlsLink or anything like that. So I'll get you score updates and the like as soon as I can. G'day Nathan from Ireland. Very, very good to have you on board. Let us know what time it is over there, Nathan. I'm not going to look at me world clock. Oh, he's hunting Jack here. Oof. His bowl has stayed on. I'll try and get that into the shot as well. There we go. So good to have you on board, folks. Lots of people tuning in from everywhere. As I said, glad to have you all on board. Feel free to comment on Facebook or YouTube. I've been reading the comments as best as I can. So, results from the indoors. Oh, he's attacking that Jack again. So, yes, the results from the indoor green. Somebody's just thrown down a thunderbolt of a drive over in the rinks across there. 3:40 in the morning, Nathan. Geez, you're keen. Good to have you on board, mate. And there's another one. Testing the plinths out. So David's holding 3 or 4 here. Hard to tell. See what Dale does. See if he chases it again. I think he's just on the straight draw now. Want it to pull up. Oh yeah, that might be shot. See what the marker says here. Now they're going to have a measure. So to quickly go through the results from indoors for the first games. As you saw on the streaming link, Pieter Neethling got over Christine Atkins 21-16. Peter Redelick got over the line against Darren Crooks 21-14. There we go. It's one to David there. Just go through the results. Keep going through the results in a tick, folks. As we saw there, David Goddard got over Doug Ellis 21-19. And Dale got over Brian Green 21-9. So that's our scores from indoors after the first game. I do have the electronic scoreboards from what they call the D Green. I'll go through those shortly. Good ball there from Dale. Again, good support from a lot of the local fans and things like that. It's great to see. Now, for those people, and I know there's a few watching locally on YouTube, come down this afternoon for some more great bowls. Yes, very good bowl there by Dave. I think this is going to be a pretty good quality game, and that's not discounting the game we've just had, because that was very good quality as well. Again, in a bowls tournament like this, you're not going to get too many bad games, that's for sure. That's a lovely reply by Dale. Good standard up. Good standard going on here. I will go through the live results as best as I can in here. Might have knocked that in for second, which is not really the result he wanted, but still 2 bowls to go. I'm not going to predict what type of shots they're going to play because I'm useless as a bowler, so not going to call what kind of bowls they're potentially going to play. I'll leave that to the expert commentators when they come on board. This is not going to be far away either, but he doesn't want to trail the jack, that's for sure. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, not the result he wanted. Sorry, guys, I'll turn my commentator's little TV off. Don't need to see my ugly head. Hello, Ray Thorne from Sunbury. Good to have you on board, mate. Don't think he's going to get to his bowls. Pretty good effort. I'd say it's only the one. So 1 all after 2. As you'll see, the jack's pretty on the tee. The mat's up probably 4 metres. So playing close to maximum length. She's pulled up a bit short on this one. So I hope people are liking the pre-game sort of quick chat and then the post-game interviews. A little bit of innovation that I've decided to come up with to do that. Yeah, I've just noticed they haven't got music on today, which is good for the live stream because we won't get pinged for copyright. Wonderful YouTube as it is. If there's any music around, they ping you for a copyright infringement, which is never good. Yeah, good bowl there by Dale. Jack high. So Dave's playing his forehand here. He's trying to get around Dale's front bowl. Hard to tell. He's one of the boys in. Hopefully you can hear what everybody's asking and of the marker. Hopefully you can hear the marker come back. I'll turn the volume up a touch so you can hear a bit more of what's going on the green. I think he was trying to drag that into the drink. Makes it interesting. So as I said earlier, folks, what we're going to do is just have the 2 sessions live for the day rather than cutting it up into 6 different live streams, which makes it difficult for everybody. There's no use in jumping from one stream to another. So as you would have seen, we'll just have little game breaks, sort of 10-minute breaks. And then post-match interviews, little breaks, and then back into the next game. So keeps everything moving along a lot nicer if we do it that way. So, and actually what I should do is get myself organised, and there we go. Yep, got a little graphics going that the YouTube Live Sports boys use from time to time, just a bit of humour on the bowl screen. See what the call is here. Taking the 1 out. Measures coming out again. I reckon it'll be coming out a fair bit this game, just quietly from the first few ends. Boys are all over it nice and early. Hello, Joe from Bunbury. Very good standard of game, this one to start off with. And we've got just the 1 to Dave. So he's out to 2-1 lead. So again, like the first game, if we have anything like the first game, there's going to be lots of bowls on and very short breaks, that's for sure. Which is always good. No use in sitting around watching game break videos every 2 seconds. And I've got one of the recent locals.
Recent local, yes.
Go on, introduce yourself, tell people what you're about and who you are. And
name is Kevin Crowell. Moved down from Middle Park in Melbourne down to Cambridge Bowling Club just a couple of years ago. Recent Premier pennant winners just last week, and hopefully can bink a big tournament down here.
You've so you're playing this afternoon?
No, playing on Saturday.
Playing Saturday.
Yeah.
So you're just cruising around for the day. Good to have you here.
Yeah, cruising around. I got some. Me and Dale won the pairs qualifier here on Friday night.
Yep.
Last qualifier, I think the event was. So thought I'll come give him a watch. I've got nothing else to do. Bit of bowls is always good to watch sometimes.
That's all right, mate. You can jump on with me anytime and chat bowls as well. And
it looks to be a very good standard of bowls here. David's a well-renowned bowler here in WA. Comes from a good lineage, I've heard. His uncle is a Bowls WA legend, John Goddard, who actually plays with Dale down in Aussie Park. And Dale is a multiple-time state winner in different events too. Not too sure on David though.
now, what did you think of your Middle Park boys this year?
Oh, very, very happy. I'm stoked for them.
Mate, you'd be upset you've now left now they're into Prem Reserve.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I was
don't-
hoping I could get a little fly in for a couple of games, but it doesn't always work that way.
Where is our mate Dean Curran? I haven't seen him on the feed today.
Well, he's usually always on the feed, isn't he?
He's always on the feed.
He
He's
loves
just-
it, doesn't he?
Oh, how did he miss that? Just one of those bowls that just missed absolutely everything.
It is a bit risky to play that shot sometimes, though. Plucks his own ball out doing that. He's 3 down with probably, a metre to draw back in with his last ball. Don't assume he'll play that shot again. Would be a bit tough. I like how David stands on the mat. He's so meticulous in where he stands and couple forwards before he moves his foot forward and does the same thing every single time. Probably shows why when you're getting bowls that close that regularly.
Yeah, well, again, like any good bowler, it's just if you've got your rhythm and your constant good delivery, you're going to be there or thereabouts most of the time.
He's going again.
Is it? No, he's got it, I think.
Oh,
Well, there we go.
But
That's killed that.
played the shot to perfection, but
As I said earlier, there will be lots of these type ends, I think, today. On one of the other rinks, two or three rinks over, one of the boys has just thrown down 3 or 4 drives already.
yeah, that's a Geordie King special. He gets him.
Is it? He just belts him down?
Away down very well. He's a big lad, which also helps.
Yes. Yes, the big lads tend to get a bit of power behind them.
It's either the long cleavers or it's the big bodies that can just rip them away real quick.
I don't know. I saw Josh Walker-Davis yesterday practicing and he was throwing them down like a thunderbolt as well. So,
Get a bit of anger out. It does help sometimes.
yeah, well, that's true.
It's funny, in a game of bowls, sometimes, your leader or second in a fours game, they're not going too well. Sometimes I always say, just have a drive.
Just have a ping.
Just have a ping and see if you get some anger out and see if you can reset after it,
Yeah, I've been known to do that.
Sometimes it helps. Sometimes you go back even worse.
No, exactly right. But I don't mind it. Just pelt it down there. Get your anger out.
Singles is a very different game, though, compared to the panic games, obviously. It's a lot of draw bowling and just whoever can get to that white thing as early as possible usually wins the end, but
Yeah. But then again, you usually find if somebody's plonked one on early, they'll have a run. A lot of the traditionalists don't like that.
I know J-By does that quite regularly when I watch him. One bowl on the jack, especially if it's jack high, he'll just go first bowl.
Yep.
Back in the day, I don't think they'd be doing that, but these days as well.
No, I remember watching a game, a singles game at one of the regional champion of champions, I think it was, and 2 mates of mine, and I think they killed 7 of the first 10 ends because one of them had just plonked it on and bang, it had come straight off.
Sometimes it's easier than trying to draw a shot, as Dale has just done here.
Well, if I could drive like that, I'd probably do the same. I don't mind playing a bit aggressively when it's required.
You always get a couple lucky things go your way and a couple bad things go against you if you're playing with some weight. David's probably just going to try and sit that ball, get back to the jack. Couple feet. It's not on a bad track at all for his bowls, I'd say. Oh, look at it just hold
He's
there
not
a
going to
bit.
get down.
Look at it just hold
Geez,
there
it
a
did
bit.
hold up a bit there. What's he bowling with? Taylors?
I'm actually not too sure, to be honest. I know Dale has a size 2 XG because I've stolen his size 3s and he's bought size 2s.
He's not a small lad.
No, he's bigger than me and I'm 6 foot, so I was hearing on a telecast recently that Aaron Wilson plays with size 2s and 3s. You think he'd play with bigger bowls, but no, just the fit in their hand feels better, I guess.
See, there's the big man on screen. So he's not a small unit.
It's whatever you feel comfortable with, I guess.
Yeah. He's having
Try and look for the jack straight
he's
in
having
the
a bit of
well.
run at this.
Oh. That one turned more maybe than
Yeah,
his jaw
that's
shot did.
that's what I thought.
They did recently stretch out this carpet last week, so...
Yeah, they didn't take much out of it. They only took 2 inches off it.
2 inches off it,
Yeah,
okay.
it was nothing. So they've basically said it's pretty much stretched as far as they can stretch it.
I feel like this rink plays a bit different to the others. I'm not sure about you, Matty. Did you have a role in here recently?
Yeah, I had a role on this particular... I actually played on this particular rink at Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
I found it pretty good both sides.
Yeah, it is probably the best rink I felt like that I played on in here. As you go in, it gets a bit narrower, so it gives you a chance to play with some other type of shots when it's a bit wider.
And I think that's catching out a few people how narrow that other side... Well, it's not that narrow, but yeah. You'd expect it to be... You know, I'm sure people would expect it to be wide, and it ends up not being as wide as you think. Especially when you go on the ditch side and it rips home as much as it does.
It's good to see they use ditch rinks. I actually like playing on a ditch rink. I know a lot of people don't like playing ditch rinks, but I'm actually quite the opposite, I feel.
Yeah, I don't mind ditch rinks. Well, it depends. The one at Dandenong's and useless. It is. And it's the rink they always stream off.
Yeah, it is.
And it is horrible. On the ditch side, you throw it down and it could do anything.
Maybe it brings people back to the pack, eh?
No, it was probably just me playing on it while I was being live streamed. Had the worst game I could ever have, and it was in the knockout finals at the Dandenong 12K, and we did all right in the sectionals, and turned up on finals night. Yep, Clarkie, you're on the stream rink, and I don't know. A lot of people say they get nervous on a stream rink. I think I did a little bit, and then it went from bad to worse. So. Just no. That's why I'd rather sit behind the desk than be in front of the camera being live streamed, because you can make a goose of yourself really quickly.
It happens. Can't always be good.
I'm never good, mate. Don't worry about it. I said earlier, Josh Walker Davis, I'm talking about, folks. Josh asked me earlier in the week, he said, how come you're not playing? I said, mate, I'm not giving a $1,000 frigging donation, because that's all it would be.
Never know. Maybe next year there might be more qualifiers in Melbourne who might try and get over here. It's a good place to come down to, Mandurah, right next to the beach. Weather's usually pretty good. Today's actually pretty good. Not much wind for once in WA.
Yep.
Probably because of that cyclone that just came through.
Oh, look at you, mate. Look at you. The comments are flying in. Benny Winters going, g'day, Kev.
How you going,
Bowls
Benny?
and Banter Group, and great comments, Kevy, and hi, Kev. Jeez, I didn't know you're a superstar here, mate. It's just, come on.
Get around sometimes.
Not even I get that many comments.
Played with Benny back in MCC.
Did you?
Yeah, when we went to Division 1, I was just a little straggler off the side of the road that said, I played bowls one year, and I came down and met a lot of good blokes in that bowls and banter crew.
He's a good man, Benny Winter.
He's looked after me many of times. Can't complain with that bloke.
No.
And obviously Bowie, I played pairs with Bowie this year. Gave it a good crack. Got down to the last 16 and ended up playing at North Beach on their 21-second green, howling winds. And
that would have been fun.
I tell you what, I don't think I got a bowl close. And they're playing minimum length as well. And I reckon my closest bowl was 5 metres nearly all game. Oh, it was... Went to the toilet and Benny Leggett comes down to me. He goes, you don't look very happy. I said, yep, I'm not very happy.
Nah.
Can't get one anywhere near it. I'm actually at that point where I was thinking of playing left-handed and seeing if I could get closer. Because
You ever played at Ferntree Gully?
No, never.
Same sort of thing. 21-second green that sits on top of almost sits on top of a hill. And when the winds get up, you may as well throw it over your friggin' shoulder backwards because you've got no chance.
Very, very tough to play on. That's why I wouldn't mind going down to New Zealand. I heard their grass is just about as quick, 20 seconds, and a moss instead of a grassy type. And
Really?
yeah, it's like I think they call it starweed or something. I'm sure someone in the comments will be able to tell us. And here's Mark Rawlings, the Mexican. In the finals, every time I played a good bowl, which wasn't many, they'd put the little music on, and I'll be walking down the green doing all the little dance moves. Actually playing with Rolly in the triples in a couple of weeks, I think, or maybe next week. State triples is on here.
Oh, right, yep.
It's a bit different to here compared to Melbourne. Melbourne, you play in your little section zone areas, I guess, as New South Wales would say.
Yep.
Where here it's just a straight anyone from the country or from the state, just one weekend. Whoever wins. It's not like a you have to win to win again.
Because you over in WA over here, you don't have
zoned areas.
You don't have state. Like I know you would know in Melbourne. You know, you win the region, then you go off and play in the state.
Yeah.
I was talking to someone the other day, and they said, "No, we don't have that."
No, there's no region.
What?
Yeah, no region, just straight state. So everyone can play anyone. Doesn't matter where you're from.
Yeah, it's very strange. A little bit backward, I reckon.
I think it's just, or maybe, but it's just more in terms of the amount of numbers. I think probably the amount of games you'd have to play in Melbourne to get through to that stage is probably half the amount that we play here, I guess.
Oh, but see, it's more if, you win your regional fours, then you go and play in Moama against all the other regional fours that won. And same with the trips and same with the pairs.
But would you like to play with someone outside your region?
Well, see, you can do that at the Vic Open, for example.
At the Vic Open,
At the Vic Open. But see, it becomes very interesting when you've got a lot of the Melbourne regions getting knocked over by the country regions. People sort of go, where'd they come from? It's like, well, there are good bowlers, and that's where I find it good. That you do, you're playing off city against all the different country regions, and country regions playing off against each other, and
yeah,
it's good. And again, all the city regions take it pretty serious. North wants to beat, South, and East wants to beat West. And
I do like the region events when you play against different regions for your team, I guess, how you explain it. When you go away for that weekend and get to play in your own little clubs and stuff. That was a bit quick and a bit hot there, I guess.
Oh, the Forest Wombat has finally turned up. Where have you been, mate? We've been streaming for 3 hours already, and he's only just popped on. One of YouTube Live Sports' greatest fans is Forest Wombat.
Where is he from?
I'm not sure. I'm sure the boys were talking about it in our group chat the other day, but...
Are you a bowler as well, Forrest? I'd hope so, if
yes,
you're watching
I think
this
he
much
is.
bowls.
I've got a funny feeling he's from South Australia, but you can tell us, Forrest.
That was just a bit narrow with this bowl. Look at the weight, though.
Yeah.
After putting one in the ditch, you put one nearly jack high.
So Dale's got XGs by the look of it.
I'll quickly run off and go see what Dave's playing once the end's finished.
Yeah, just pop your head down and have a look, or we could ask him when he comes past.
Forrest saying it's been all hands on deck and the club ready for Easter. I know this place has been all hands on deck as well.
All hands on deck for the last week. Sorry, folks, I keep forgetting to change camera angles and things like that. One of my mates texted me before and he said, I'm sick of looking straight down the green. So I'm like, yeah, there we go. I thought so. So Forrest Wombat's a bowler from South Australia.
Robin Anderson on Yoke Peninsula.
Yeah, Artisan. No clue. I've got no idea about South Australia.
All I know is the city of churches. I've been there a couple of times. And
Yeah, but that's Adelaide.
that's Adelaide's. Heard there's really good fishing down there too.
Oh, yeah.
Probably don't have the demersal fishing bans like we do at the moment here.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, there's a fishing ban on at the moment for a couple of years, they've said, because they're saying the fisheries, I guess, are too low.
Yeah, right, eh?
Dale's just a bit short. Might be a bit scared of.
Oh,
pumping
we
the ball
sneak
up.
past that? No. See, the boys here are finding it tricky on that inside line. Ardrossan. Okay, there we go. Ardrossan. So that's 1 to Dave there. Gets out to a 4-2 lead. And again, it's just one shot for one shot. Nobody's getting any multiples, which shows a good level of bowls. As many of the viewers would have seen, the first game was an absolute cracker. It went down to the wire. And it's good. It's always good to have good games. You don't want blowouts on live feeds. It's never good watching a live stream where the score's just an absolute blowout.
You probably see the numbers dwindle down, I guess.
Oh no, people
Viewership.
still watch, but
People still watch, you reckon?
it's like, you know, footy commentators are the same. You start to go, well, there's not much to commentate on because we know what's happening and it's an absolute blowout. So what the hell do we talk about?
So I just had a quick look. Goddard's playing with the Taylor SRVs, size 3s, which is a bit narrower than the XGs, obviously. I know he always stands inside of the mat too, which probably changes the angles of the way he bowls.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that, play on the inside of the mat. And
I'm actually the opposite. I always play on the outside of the mat.
now,
Just going to pump his own bowl up and sit in for shot.
Mark Foster's asking, do you still use a plastic cup, Kevy?
He knows the little trick.
Yeah, I
I know
don't
Benny
wanna-
would know that too.
I don't want to.
Do you want to know the story? Story is down at MCC when I was a bit younger. Every time I'd be playing bad, we used to have the polystyrene foam cups, and I'd put one of those in my mouth and just chew on it while I'm playing at the same time, and it'd be like a beak, I guess. And you wouldn't believe it, but I'd actually play a lot better every single time. But you're not allowed to get foam cups anymore, so there goes that theory now.
Well, you could do what one of my mates does. He puts a rag in his mouth and he chews the absolute crap out of it all day long.
Yeah, I'd be something similar. Just, I don't know, something in your mouth, I guess. Just takes
Yeah.
the mind off the bowl.
No, one of our good mates down in Melbourne, Nigel Malcolm, he's been on a few of the Vic Open feeds and stuff, and people familiar with Nige know that he's always chewing on a rag. Always got his rag in his mouth. I think it must be a nervous thing.
It is. It's a nerves thing. That's what I felt. I have seen a few people lately who kiss their bowl before they bowl the bowl.
Kiss their bowl?
Kiss their bowl.
Nah, that's going a bit too far.
Dale's a bit stiff there, just pumping up that bowl into the jack. Does give him a good shelf though to sit that bowl next bowl. I assume David would probably trying to be dragging that jack back, just hiding it just a little bit. Nothing for short really. I want to say it's a good line for his, but it's just holding out with a bit of extra
I
weight.
think he's just added a bit of extra weight. Well, he probably didn't want it there. That gives Dale a good chance to sit on that bowl, which might be shot if he does that. Well, here we go. We're starting to get results from around the grounds.
How's it going, Blakey? I do love a lollipop as well. It does the same trick as a plastic cup will do.
And Blakey, Joshy did get your bowls yesterday, mate, so he's out there playing with them.
Me and Blake won the pennant title actually this year.
Good.
And of course, as per usual, I'll draw him in my section on Saturday.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, with Joey Clark as well.
Ouch.
Dale with, David with a 3.
David with a 3 gets him out to 7-2. All right. Here we go. Round the grounds. So on the A green, which is behind where we are. Actually, I'll just change views here quickly, get that ready, and then I'll get some results from around the grounds, if you want to call it that, around the greens. All right, so we've got Jimmy Newton, 13-9 over Charles Wass. I'm not sure, W-A-S-S. Joshua Walker-Davis up 20-12 on Lindsay Atkins, which, as people would know from the previous feed, Christine, his wife, was on the live stream. So Josh has got Christina's husband, Lindsay, in that game. Neil Watson and Brad Foote are tied 13-all. Dean Tinley is 13. Jasmine Smith is 15. Andre Duplessis is down 14-16 to Daniel Penman. And one of the games that has finished, Glenn Martin defeated Ashley Warner 21-10. Very good start here by Dave. He's starting to put the foot down a little bit.
Yeah, he's finding his draw game
Starting
very well.
to really put the pressure on.
He's been first at a jack most ends so far. Dale's been trying to chase his tail. That's a good shot to play.
Yeah. No, I just
opens it up very well for him.
reset the comments, but I think Blake was saying he was hoping Joshy would train those orange bowls.
He gave it a good crack.
Yeah, he's going all right.
He's out on that, they call it A green.
On the A green outside.
It runs very different to what inside is. It is a sandfield synthetic, as a lot of clubs here in WA are, and it's pretty hoopy.
Oh, they're 2 good bowls there, or 3 good bowls from Dave.
So I hope it's not.
I reckon Dale will have a run at
short,
this.
eh?
Yeah, he has.
He's not far away.
He's going to get one of them, which is going to spit Jack. Here we go. Jack is in the ditch.
Didn't have any touches, so Dale's got the one that's on the tee.
So we'll try and get the Jack in picture, if I can, which is going to make it a really weird angle, but there we go, folks. I'll get the other camera around to give everyone an idea. So there we go. Where that bowl is where the Jack is in the ditch.
You think David, with the way he's bowling at the moment, would be able to draw this? He doesn't like it. He thinks it's hot out of the hand.
Yeah, I think it
He's
might.
going to come back in. It all depends on this weight now.
No, he's touch over.
It's a free hit for Dale. 3 metres to draw in, I guess.
Yes, Toddy Simmons. Love the H. It's not the new one, though. Toddy Simmons from Hooded Life. He's on loving his own logo. I don't think you meant to self-promote when I'm promoting you, mate. It's fine. I gave you a plug in the first game. You don't get a second.
I actually played a couple of games against Toddy when he was at Fitzroy, Victoria, when I was Little young fellow.
Yeah, very average bowler, Toddy Simmons. Too scared to give this tournament a go, mate. He reckons he was in no good form. All these excuses under the sun.
Got to promote your own brand, eh?
Just every excuse he came up with under the sun for why he can't play, and his son Jet was keen. So
It is a couple good big weeks of bowls, though. If you come from Victoria, you come from straight from the Vic Open down to here.
yeah, well, Todd and Jet played in the Vic Open.
Jet was on the live stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, he
too.
was on the live stream. Played very well that game too.
I think I played against Jet in a region singles, maybe even novice singles when he first started. Down in Maribyrnong Park. I can't believe I can remember that, to be honest.
Yeah. Trying to get these camera angles right because Dale's such a big unit, it's hard to fit him in.
Still uses them size 2 bowls. The first day he came up with the size 2 bowls, I said, "You've got to be kidding me, right?"
Have a look at the bowl in his hand. He's almost swallowing the damn thing in his hand. Big friggin' hands, and the bowl almost takes up his whole hand. I don't know how he does it. He's going to catch the inside edge? No.
It's a nice bowl, though. Gives himself a chance. Trail the jack next. Hit that bowl again.
Sorry, folks. I didn't mean to do that. Trying to do things in the background.
Just a tad narrow. But the weight should look pretty good, though. These boys have found their weight very well so far. Lines are a bit trickier, I feel like, for them. A lot of jack high bowls, just nothing right on top of the jack too much, besides David's few bowls.
Yeah, but Peter tended to... I know he started playing the outside lines first, and he was just struggling a bit, and then all of a sudden he changed onto the ditch side, and he just seemed to get very comfortable with that ditch side because he knew what it was going to do.
I haven't played too much on the indoor carpets, and I feel like there's a few runs in. Sometimes it holds and sometimes it doesn't, and maybe playing that wider side, just the easier side. I feel like that these days playing in WA, even with the wind, you always play with the wind because against the wind, if that wind drops for that 1 second, it just whooshes away. At least you know what's going to do with a bit of turn. It's all about trusting your bowl, I guess. Trusting it's going to get back.
Yes, well, if you ask Gunch Wachowski, my bowls don't come back because they're arrows. That's what he keeps telling me. No, not coming back, they're arrows, just forget it.
Blackie always says the arrow flop.
Oh, come on now.
David has a good chance to sit this bowl for 4, I think. It'd be pretty stiff to you just probably play a bit wide and
a bit of pace just to punch it out a touch.
Punch it out. Make sure you don't drag that jack back down the line, and if you get it, you get it, and you don't, that's fine. He is looking for the bowl. Tell you what, he's not far away. He is not far away at all.
Oh, he's nearly got it.
Oh, that's very stiff.
Very good shot.
I would have personally played it a bit quicker. But
yeah, but you're not playing.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right.
Comments from the peanut gallery. It's very easy to comment from the sidelines, mate, as you know. Does that mean if you get on the live feed, I can start questioning your shots and just going, what the hell's he doing?
Everyone always questions my shots anyway.
What kind of crap shot's that?
I always
Just the one.
Dale always tells me I play the cowboy shots, and they always count how many times I play a cowboy shot in the game too, because it's always going to happen with me.
Yeah, I tend to play cowboy shots a bit, especially in pennant. It's frowned upon from time to time, I can tell you. Loretta's asking, where's the location? Loretta, we are in Mandurah in WA.
An hour south of Perth.
Hour south of Perth. Hour's train trip. Get off the train, walk down the street, and you're there.
Beautiful, beautiful location.
It is bloody magnificent.
If you love the beach and you have a bit of money and you want to buy a house here, this is not a bad choice.
Oh, yeah, but you'd want to have the money. Let's just say Mandurah is not cheap, people. Far from it. I went out for a boat ride with Russell around the traps, looking at the $8 million, $9 million houses with the $2 million boats sitting out behind it, and just going, nah, I won't be moving to Mandurah anytime soon.
He lives near the estuary, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we went past Mark Simmons' place one day. I think it was 2:30, and he's still asleep in bed. It's like, come on.
Tough job keeping the Cut Tavern running around, eh?
Yes, I'm going to the Cut Tavern, one of our sponsors here for the Everest. So one of the guys here, Mark Simmons, owns the Cut. Him and his wife Kelly own the Cut Tavern and Restaurant. Apparently one of the best going around. So Josh and I were asking them last night, well, if you look after us enough tomorrow, we'll get on the social media feeds and give you a pump up.
Simo's a very good bloke. I've actually asked him to wear his Cut Stable shirt, even though he's not sponsoring. I'm still going to wear that shirt.
And what's Mark done here? Give that a punch. Well, he was either going to end up there, or if he didn't hit that bowler, he's punched that ball through anyway.
3 down, a big bowl here. Looks a bit wide.
Yeah, Blake, it is. I reckon the ditch side is the side to play. It's a lot more. You know what you're going to get out of it. I think that inside line's just a bit. Some of them drop, some of them don't. So I completely agree. 4 down, 1 up. Does Unch play? Use his pink bowls? No, he's got the. I think he's got the the black and purple thing with the yellow polka dots all over it. I know Unch was watching earlier, so maybe he can comment and let everyone know what he's playing with these days.
I wonder what Dave will do here. Does he want to cover, or does he want to just put him under pressure? Can do a bit of both and get back to those bowls and cover
that jack's not sitting out there pronounced, so it'll be hard to get to start with anyway. Well, he's covering here.
And he's probably going to sit in for another shot too. Very big pressure bowl here, 4 down. Clicks the fingers. Does he mean he like it? Oh, this is looking like a very good bowl.
Oh, this
here.
is not far away. Look at this.
Oh, that's a brilliant bowl. That's a brilliant bowl, Dale.
Watch this on the YouTube Live Sports Instant Replay. That is a cracking bowl.
4 down, 1 up.
4 down, 1 up.
Those 5-shot swings are the ones that really change the complexion of the game sometimes. You miss that and you're getting run away all of a sudden and get to pull back a bit. If you do make it.
Now, as I said on the first game, guys, I'm just keeping the ends up there just to give everyone an idea of how long these games have been going for. We know it doesn't mean anything, but sometimes it's nice for people to just visualise how many ends they've played for, etc.
You must like doing a bit of extra work, eh, Matty?
Oh, it's only a button push, mate. It's not that bad. Gareth Cole commented before, and I meant to make mention of this. Watching from California, mate. He's looking forward to seeing Dan the Man from the US. I know Dan's in this section. I don't know if we've got him on the next game or not. I will find out for you, Gareth, once I get a second to swap over and have a look.
Dan's actually playing a player called Jordan King, originated from New Zealand, who actually had that big drive that you would have heard the thump on.
Oh, yes, yes.
And Dan looks to be up 17-9.
Oh, yes, Dan the Man's on next.
Pretty sure Dan won his first game as well.
There you go, Gareth. You'd be happy with that. Dan the Man is on the live feed next. So, as was mentioned before, Dan plays at San Diego in the States, and he's been coming over for this his fourth year, I think, coming over to the Everest of Bowls tournament. A few internationals coming over to play, which is always good to see.
It's one of the richest bowls tournaments in Australia, I think.
I would say the world.
The world.
How many other singles tournaments do you know that offer $100,000 in total prize pool?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I don't know of any.
For a singles anyway.
For singles, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it would have to be the richest singles tournament in the world. There you go. I've called it unless somebody tells me anything different on the live feed.
I do like how the prize structure is. It's very top-ended, so it does make it worthwhile for a lot of players to come over here who think they are good enough to bink a big amount of prize money.
And while you're here, have a bloody good holiday.
Oh, not wrong.
Especially in WA. Oh, he plays out of San Diego. Sorry, Gareth.
Doesn't like it. Short.
Yeah, very short.
Is there anything? So 3 short bowls and 1 in the pit. Not a very good.
He's just dropped off a little bit.
You might still have a shot here, though.
He's having a good look.
Depends if David has third and fourth shot here, or who has third shot. He could look to trail that jack or sit that bowl fat. Probably if he hits his bowl that clean and he's down a stack, it might change his mind.
I don't think he's going to get down hard enough on that side to take jack with him.
What about on the backhand? Oh, well, for him, the backhand, which I think he's lining up to play. It does look quicker.
He's definitely running at it.
Doesn't look far away.
Oh, hang about. Oh, it's got to stay in.
Yeah, it's enough.
It has.
Minimum 3. Very good shot, David. Very good shot.
He certainly didn't want to kill that.
Three shots, very good bowl.
So that gets it out to 11-5. David just seems to be getting a touch on top at the moment. And here's the man himself, standing behind me, Josh Walker-Davis.
Fire up, let's go.
You can jump on the commentary for 5 minutes, mate, while I go and have a break.
All
I'll get this right for the folks. So I'll stay with that view. I'm going to swap out for Josh Walker-Davis. You just got up over on your first game, didn't you? Yeah. Yep. Have a chat to the folks. I'll be back.
Okay, this is a bit fancy.
How's it going, Joshy?
Yeah, it's going good.
Had to win your first game?
Yeah, it's all downhill from here.
Oh, not for you. Not for you.
On the beers early.
Can never say no, can you? Neither can I. David is definitely getting on top here. He's just getting to the jack and getting a lot of balls close to there.
I was speaking to one of the locals there this morning. They reckon this rink's the quickest rink on the green.
It is. It is.
They look like they're running on a bit.
Plays a lot different to what it does on the inside. As you get into number 4 in the inside of the rink, it just stops.
Yeah. No to say SU and no to roll up. Where do we read the comments? That's them there, isn't it? I think so.
Didn't make a wrong call while watching. Yeah, definitely not wrong.
When do you play?
Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday, first game probably against Blakey. I know you stole his bowls.
Yeah. They're a wide set of extras.
I think they're the Perth Suns. They're the Perth Suns one, actually.
Yeah, I think that's what he used for the BPL.
How'd you find it out there? A bit wide?
Yeah, it's nice. You just got
Nice.
to trust the line a bit.
Not too windy?
No, not at the moment. They reckon the old breeze picks up in the Arvo, but when is Dawn Heyman on? I think Dawn Heyman's playing tonight. Not too sure.
Is Dale going to reach the head?
Time to head back off to the club and help out with some more jobs. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you.
See you, Forrest. Still looks to be 3-2, David. Puts a fourth one in here, and it's...
Draws a front off rear, it makes it hard. They'll play all the finals on the carpet, I'm guessing, eh?
I think they play maybe the games after the sections, a couple of games outside, because the amount of teams, amount of players, sorry. But after that, everything's inside.
Inside, yeah.
So once it's probably last 16, I'd say.
Pretty good here, I think. Oh, doesn't want too much of it. Well, he's made a better 2, but he's a little bit stiff not to hold 3 or 4, really.
Does open the jack up, though.
Yeah, you backhand with a meter, wouldn't you? Give a little chance down there.
You think so? Depends
Tough shot, though.
Depends if that front blue one is in the count or not. You don't really want to pump it up, do you?
No, can't really. You could draw it forehand, I guess, flopping off the back ones, but backhand with the yard. How's the ditch side run here?
It's actually better than the inside, I feel.
Outside. Yeah, right.
He's
Definitely
more than
a
meter.
chance, yeah. A little bit high. Not far away. Tough shot. Had no angles there to work off. Here you go. Clarkie's back. He's in.
You can move sideways then.
All right,
See you later, guys.
There we go. So we've just swapped over.
There we go.
Back on the controls. I was watching from outside and I thought, shit, I better get in.
Yeah, I don't know how to work the old cameras there, Clarkie. Yeah, we were just saying that the ditch side is a nicer hand to play.
Yeah, it is.
Ditch rink.
Yes, it seems to be for sure.
Which isn't very common. Speedy has a new nickname. Pot Hunter. Pot Hunter. I like it.
Loretta, when is Dawn Heyman on? She's on this afternoon and or evening. I'll have a quick look for you.
Starter.
Great starter.
Brilliant.
Oh, better update the scoreboard. What's that? 13-5. I don't think they've actually put it up yet on their Facebook page. I do know I'm live streaming her this afternoon for sure. I just don't know what game is yet.
Oh, these boys are having a crack here. What we like to see. Bring in all the comments. Let us know where you're watching from.
People from everywhere, mate. It's great.
Yeah,
Great to see.
I'm not sure if it's the richest in the world. I think it might be.
We were talking about it. We
think
can't think of a bigger one.
If you win the world indoor singles, I think you get like £50,000 or something. So that might be.
That might be the bigger one, yeah. Because what's £50,000? That's $100,000 here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but someone might be able to let us know. Shot here, little feather. Oh, that's pretty good. Get the back flop too.
There we go. I'll get Mr. Chalky up. I haven't had Mr. Chalky up.
Love it. The Chalky.
Mr. Chalky. Happy Bowler and Benny Two Shoes use Mr. Chalky a bit.
Yeah, Dave's not too bad here if he's got the run.
Just pulled up on it.
It's giving him a nice little shelf for his last bowl to work down there.
So how'd you go on your first game, mate? All right, I see.
Got in. Didn't let him go the way I wanted to, but
yeah, Blake Nairn was on before. He's saying I hope he plays well with those bowls, or he teaches those bowls a thing or two, those orange things.
They're a dodgy set, I think. Oh, Blakey.
Yeah, well, they're Hanser light, so that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, he doesn't want to.
I'll get a fun.
That's a pretty good shot.
That's not
He's
bad.
made 3
Yes.
and flopped over. That's a really good result. I think that's what he was trying to play, to sort of work down there. And
he has had a few near misses.
Dave's got a horrible view of this. I don't know what he plays here.
No, because again, on the inside line, it's tending to hold up.
Yeah.
Just when you think it's going to cut, it just holds up. So
he needs this front bowl. The second shot, solid.
I think he's lining this up.
He's having a crack here.
He's having a crack.
Decent sort of target. If he gets that second shot, he can peel them both out clean. He's a bit wide.
Bit wide on it.
That's one of my drives, Clarky.
Yeah, no good.
No good. Could be 3, potentially.
Yeah, a good look.
You got to make this count. And Dale playing for the Saints. Saints is a club over here, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, righto.
I'm not too sure whereabouts. Someone might be able to let us know.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue. It's only our first time here, mate. You and me. Well, I've been here over Christmas, but apart from that.
How's he looking here? He's trying. It's a good shot. Actually, can he
Oh, that is a great shot.
Jeez, he nearly flopped on the jack and made 4 for sure.
3. Yeah, well, that's a good reply, actually.
He wasn't far off getting a toucher there and up the green for 4.
He was starting to get a bit behind on the scoreboard, so I'm sure he's pretty happy with that.
He's stoked. Throw his own length here. Try and get on a roll. Yeah, the beers are nice and cold, Clarky.
Yes, they are. Wonderful beers here at Mandurah.
Beautiful.
They keep that fridge very nice and cold. Because you do go to some clubs and they've got the friggin' fridge temperatures at 5-6 degrees, and it's like might as well stick it outside and just pick it up from there.
Yeah, that's right.
So Dale Marsland's won.
Crack those boys.
He won the pairs qualifier at the Mandurah Bowling Club recently with Cambridge Kevin Crowell. He's from the Osborne Park Bowling Club, skipping in their Premier League team. Has been around the WA men's state team, and he's won a few state events. And he's a professional poker player, apparently.
Wow. That's
I know.
interesting.
Oh, here we go. Get Mr. Chalky out again.
Look at that. Beautiful. No Chalky.
Yeah, professional poker player.
Yeah, right.
That'd be nice. As I said in the first game, I tried playing poker for a while and was going all right until the other half started to ban me because I was either sitting up for 12 hours overnight or I was blowing $100 at a go. So because I know online you can step up. You can play like $5 tournaments, $10 tournaments, step up to 20, step up to 50, step up to 100. And I was doing all right in the $50 tournaments and then get to the 100 and just getting smacked. So that soon stopped my poker career.
Yeah, I went in a couple of tournaments at some pubs down in Tassie, sort of when I turned 18. It was good fun. Shot here. Get all of it. That's brilliant. And got it in the guts too. Yeah, he's got his tail up here, Dale.
Here we go. YouTube Live Sports action replay.
Oh, instant replay. Look at that. That's brilliant.
Mate, I've got it all going on this feed. Post-game interviews with whoever wins. So if you watch this, Josh, he tends to hold up. Like that's gotten down all right, but
Yeah, just not quite. What a shot.
well, that got down a lot further than I thought it would.
I think he's done enough, hasn't he? It's a good shot.
Oh, cracking shot.
It's always hard when you can't see the jack and you're trying to draw the shot when you can't see the jack. It's a very underrated skill item, I'd say.
One that you're pretty good at, I'm guessing.
No, just here for a good time.
No, Michael, I'll have to have a look. I thought Dawn was playing this afternoon, but I could be wrong. Again, Tyrrell and I were working out the live streams and everything else. We're working out the live streams and stuff
That's a bit fuzzy.
the other day after the draw. There's Joshy. He's got his head on TV now.
Look at that. Shibira clock.
Yep.
Where's the camera?
Over there on my
It's over
computer.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
ITechworld, wonderful sponsors, main sponsor of this Lawn Bowls tournament. We're actually running off a ITechworld battery pack. And I said to one of the boys yesterday, better not pack up halfway through my feed, I won't be happy. And it hasn't, it's running very well, running all my gear off a battery pack. Never thought it was possible to do, but there again, that's one to Dale. So again, he's sort of coming back. I thought David was sort of getting out a little bit and it was going to get, wasn't looking very pretty. And then Dave sort of put the foot down the last couple of ends. Bruce, give me 5 minutes and I'll get the drawer out and have a look, mate, and let you know. Hear a lot of clapping and stuff in the background. There's a lot of support for a lot of the locals here, which is always great to see. Right, let me have a look.
You got the old setup here.
Yes. Got everything. I've got to sort of know what's going on. Yes, Dawn Heyman is on Saturday actually, so she's playing in the afternoon. So
Yeah, right. I saw her walk in there.
yeah, I thought I
earlier,
saw
so
her this morning.
Wasn't sure if she was playing tonight or not.
Reece Tillerman is playing Saturday afternoon for you, Bruce.
If anyone else wants to know when and if and how anyone else is playing, let me know. Probably not what he wanted to do, but
so stiff.
Yep.
Chalky. Need a chalky with a sad face for things like that.
Yes, I know. There you go, Happy. Come up with a Mr. Chalky with a sad face.
I'll let you go, Clarky. I'll get out
All right,
there.
mate, you got to get out there.
Get in the next one.
All right, mate. Well, good luck in your next game. I'm sure we'll check in somewhere along the lines. Good to have you on. Thanks, buddy. Loretta, no, the Everest is open to, it is basically an open tournament. So there's multiple ways that you can get in. So there is a $1,000 entry fee if you're putting in an entry yourself. But the one thing a lot of clubs have been doing, they've been doing qualifiers, so you can get in through qualifying events, and if you win the qualifying event, you get an automatic entry in. So there's a fair few entrants coming in from qualifiers. Also, a lot of people are getting in through sponsorships. So, as we were talking about with Peter before, after his first game win, he's sponsored by Hughes Electrical. Josh Walker-Davis, who was just commentating then, he is being sponsored by myself, Match Jackson Balls. So he's running around in what some people call my clown gear.
I reckon it's a pretty good clown gear, actually.
Hang on, go.
I reckon it's a pretty good clown gear.
Yeah, it either gets rave reviews from people, or people turn around and go, "You look like an absolute clown." So I particularly don't care. I like it.
It's good to be bright colours on the green. You know, it goes back from the all old white shorts or white pants.
He's going to get down here. Oh, he's got one of them. So
looks
it's another end for Dale. So he's starting to travel along okay.
Yeah, it looks like since I've gone away, maybe I should get off the microphone again.
Well, that's just showing bias towards one particular bowler, mate. So it looks like Dave's having either a drink break or a toilet break. So play will be held up for a bit.
A little bit biased only because me and Dale won the qualifier event getting in here. So obviously I want to see good bowls happening anyway.
Somebody's just texted me personally and said, are you going to cover a David Wirapunda match? I don't know. I'll have a quick look. So it's got to be on the sea green.
Yeah, some people want to know, David Wirapunda actually plays at North Perth Bowling Club. He's only probably 3 or 4 years in. I think he's enjoying it.
And I think apparently he's a decent bowler too. No, we won't have David Wirapunda because he's playing on one of the outside rinks tomorrow morning. So that's what's going on there. Now I should open the link for the outside rinks, and we can do a bit of a around the grounds for the outside rinks.
I did just have a quick look. I saw Jasmine was up 2015 and she just walked in, so I assume she would have won, but you never know. Sometimes you can pick up a 4 and a 1 very quickly.
Oh, if they've gone and reset all the scoreboards, it won't come up. I'll have a squeeze. No, here we go. So I've got some results from the outside rinks. Because I've only got surnames up here. So Aidan Sear got up over Tony Terry 21-7. Benny Twist is playing Johnny Wardrop. Benny's up 2016 there, so that's still going.
That's pretty
Ronnie Kuzela. Ronnie Kuzela got up 21-8 over Laurie Edwards. In a close game here, Tyrrell Brown got up over Marcus Weston 21-19. And Wayne Langbourne and Glenn Pauling is still going. 19-18 there for Glenn Pauling. So there's some updates from outside.
That's actually really cool. You can see an updated live scoreboards straight on the phone.
With the, and I can't, sorry, I haven't been updating this camera view very well. So I get a bit lost with the millions of things going on. So yes, Unch, thank you. Be better, I know. So yes, they've got brand new scoreboards out on the outside green where they play most of their pennant games. Brand new electronic scoreboards, and Caitlin Tyrrell, who's the daughter of Russ Tyrrell, told me that you can actually see the live scores off the scoreboards from wherever you are, off a website. So that's pretty handy. Mr. Chalky comes out again. There you go, mate. You probably haven't seen Mr. Chalky yet.
No, I haven't. That's the first time I've seen it.
There you go.
Yeah, Mark Duthie runs the Shots Up scoreboards. Spent a bit of time setting them up, I saw.
Yeah, they're bloody great scoreboards.
So if anyone's actually looking to buy some scoreboards, he might be the man.
Just make sure you get your checkbook with you. They are not on the cheap side, but what electronic scoreboards are, to be honest.
Good chance here from Dale.
Oh, Dale's. Oh, look at that.
A bit stiff. One down still.
See, Joshy was saying, can we have a Mr. Chalky with a sad face?
It's actually not a bad idea, Josh.
Yeah, so, Happy Bowler or Benny Two Shoes, get onto that. We need a graphic with Mr. Chalky with a sad face. So, yeah, I've played bowls against, and this is something, Bowls Australia and all the state associations need to have a good look at. Ex-Carlton, full forward.
Lance
Lance Whitnall.
He's playing at
Kyneton now?
Kyneton now. I saw
think
last
so.
time I saw he's playing at Brunswick, was it?
Yeah, he was at Brunswick, but he's moved out and playing in the bush. Bloody cracking bloke too. So, again, it's...
A few footy players are starting to pick up bowls, aren't they?
Yeah, that's, again, it's not a... And I've spoken to a few people. I know Altona's putting in a lot of work in this field, starting to associate themselves with footy and cricket clubs to give the footy and cricket guys a sport and a competitive sport to play post retirement, if you want to put it that way. Because I think a lot of people sort of look at bowls and go, it's a sport, you chuck a couple of bowls down, but it can be, as everybody knows, a bloody competitive sport, and that's why I got back into it, because I couldn't play basketball anymore. My knees and me... Kilmore, there we go, that's where Lance is. So I couldn't play basketball anymore, and I was giving my other half the shits, to put it mildly. And she said, get out of the house and do something with you. So I started back at lawn bowls and...
Bombs away.
So needless to say, I'm fairly competitive when I play.
Well, it's a good sport. You could have a beer, hang out with some people, stay after the game and socialise.
It's not like in the old days, though, where you used to be able to smoke on the greens and you have a stubby next to you or a pot, as we had back in those days in Victoria, because schooners weren't around 20 years ago in Vic. But yeah, I remember you used to go out and practice, because I played at Kingsbury when I was in my 20s. First thing you do, walk into the club, go and get a pot. Now Dale's having a ping here and he's missed.
Stiff.
He has been playing fairly aggressively. I think it was probably a bit too aggressive earlier on, trying to trail Jack all the time and do stuff like that, and he has settled a bit. Dave really hasn't unleashed a lot yet. I think he's only had one decent drive at it. So,
do you think he's playing more aggressive because David's getting to the Jack early?
No, I think early Dale was just trying to, like, if he just missed it. Oh, he's got this. Bang. Straight back.
That's a brilliant bowl. Bit of a gutsy bowl, I guess.
Look at this on the YouTube Live Sports instant replay. Bang. So I'll have to adjust the cameras here to pick up where this Jack is, because he has followed it straight into the ditch.
Probably only a foot and a half away from the Jack. Not unbeatable, but it's definitely not going to be easy to outdraw that.
There he is. So again, it's always tricky with the camera views in terms of what to do when the
Is David reaching?
The kitty's in the ditch.
Found a beautiful line. Pulled up on him.
I just got a text message from my other half saying, "Hey, I heard what you just said." Yes, darling, how are you? Good to see you watching.
Dale's got 2 meters to draw in here. Just got to get past the last ball really, and he's in. And it looks like he is.
He is, that he's in, so
That's
he
all he
picks up a
needs.
2.
Played it very carefully though.
Yes,
Only just got there.
makes it very interesting. He's pegged the lead back. 14-12 now, and I think they've played 20 ends.
Might have been 13-5 just before.
Yeah, I think that's what I've got to do. Start doing next game is start writing down scores as I go, because it's handy to be able to say, yep, no, they've done this. They've won 3 on the trot, 4 on the trot. I know my mate Happy Bowler does that, but he's been streaming a lot longer than I have.
What do they say? Practice makes perfect.
Yes, mate, yes.
And it's a very
Oh, this
good
is a
start
great
here.
starter. Yes, very good.
We had the chat before about playing ditch side versus the inside side, and David's been playing a lot of ditch side, and Dale's been playing the opposite hand inside the rink. So it's quite interesting how they're going about it. Some people tend to follow the other person.
Yeah, I was saying when Josh was on, because he was asking what side's playing what, and I think Peter in the first game, he started to work out very early on to start playing the ditch side, because it was a bit truer than this inside.
It's not a bad little bowl here again from Dale.
That's another good bowl. Geez, he's starting to pile the pressure on now.
I know Dale does practice a lot. He spends a lot of time on the green, so it does show when you put more time on the green how good you can get sometimes.
Oop.
Guess we got a bit lucky that we played a qualifier game here, so he probably knows the lines a bit more than what David would early on, but David did get on top early, so can't really say too much about that.
Yeah, but I've always found the thing with inside greens is you don't get a hell of a lot of variance. They're generally pretty true. I mean, you still have your little gremlins in it here and there, but
Oh, that's a very good bowl.
that's 3 good bowls.
Can nearly get all 3 if he does go big.
I think he's going big here.
3-bowl target, you'd think so.
He's a bit high on it.
Oh, just missed.
Whack.
Just high. As Dale would say to me, always miss on the side of the bowls. And I say to him, when I'm driving, the bowl could go anywhere, so you can't tell me which side to try and miss on.
No. No, he's been asking me to drive lately. I've been absolutely useless.
Does he put the pressure on here or try and block it up or try and get back to those
Do you
bowls?
wanna-
Because
do
the
you wanna
track could
make-
get back.
I know, but do you want to make that target any fatter than sort of what it is now? I think he is. I think he's heading straight for it.
Maybe just trying to sit wide of it. So if he does clear all of them, he's still always got a shot there too. It's probably a very good bowl there. Can't work off it if he does get a lucky wick and is behind the head and counting. Much closer this time.
Oh, a hell of a lot closer. Oh,
Two of them. Still a somewhat good result out of 4. Could have got a better result though.
what's left on the green? No, it's only a 2. Righto, 14 all. And yes, Kobe Barton, that is Kevy.
How's it going, Kobe?
Mate, you
The Cambridge Star. Oh, it was a lucky shot. Some would say it was a cowboy shot to win seal the.
You are
championship.
just a superstar around here, aren't you?
It's good to see Kobe coming back again this year. Vic Open champion, actually, he is.
Yes.
He went pretty deep last year. I think he got to last 16 against Joey, and Joey just pipped him. Very handy bowler, some would say.
We'll just have a quick look at this other camera angle. There's a fair few people here watching for a Thursday morning. Is it still morning? No, it's just gone 12 o'clock. So there's a fair few people here already. So good support out and about for people.
It's not even a public holiday. It's still a working day, and
Yeah, I
people are
know.
still here. So
And I was just the viewing numbers have been fantastic. Thank you to everyone who's been watching and continuing to watch. And again, especially on a Thursday workday.
Dale probably just a couple feet through there. Still look at the lines though. He's found his line now. Watching from Mount Gambier. That's a beautiful place in Melbourne too.
Old chicken leg. Some of the names that you get, some of the usernames and stuff are pretty funny. Good old chicken legs.
David just puts in the shot. That might be a bit high and makes it much worse for himself now.
Yeah. The Christian Carb just mentioned before that Dale's put a lot of work into his bowls this year, and it's definitely showing, that's for sure. It's been a very high standard of game, this one. And again, they've already played 21 ends, they'll probably play 35.
David's just a bit wide, but look at the weight. Weight to get in. And it's
I
probably
reckon
not the
he's-
worst position as well, because it probably covers that draw shot up a little bit more.
Holding the 2 at the moment. Kobe won the Vic Open last year. There you go.
Harry won it this year, didn't he? The little young
Yeah, he
fella?
won the singles, Harry. Good old Harry Coleman. Great kid too.
Brody, settle down, Kevy. I try to. Doesn't always happen, though. Oh, Dale looks like he's playing with a little bit more extra weighty. Look at it just hold there.
So you watch it hold.
Yeah, it just holds.
Any kind of weight on that side and it holds up. That's why that side is so tough to play shots on. And that's why everyone's sort of been saying they'd prefer to play the ditch side as opposed to the inside. So
It's a free hit here for David. He's got at least 2 foot to draw either side, really, front, back, sides. Finds good weight and he's in again. I think the way David's playing, you'd expect him to draw a shot here again. And he's on a pretty good line. It's just all on the spins, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's there good enough for a third. Ooh. It's hard to tell with angles on the live feed sometimes.
It is.
No, it is a 3.
It's a very good pickup for David there after a run of shots by
Yeah,
Dale.
he'd be stoked with that. As long as he's not looking at the finish line, mate. The minute you start looking at the finish line.
You get to 17, you think, can I get a 4 here? Can I get a 4?
Yeah, it looks like most of the games are finished. I'm just trying to work out who, what, where and how.
I did see Dan from America. He got up the 21-13, I would say.
Oh, yep, righto.
Connor Biddle's up 21-17.
Who's on rank 4?
Yeah, I can't.
I know it's Jordan King.
Yeah, that's the one. That's Dan won that one.
Yeah, righto.
Can't see who's C and D. Not sure of those names. It'd have to be in the same section as Jordan. So I'd say D and C. I'm unsure.
Yeah, I haven't got the drawer in front of me. Oh, yes, I do. I've got it here. It's 1,000,001 pieces of paper running around. What rink are we looking at?
Rink
3?
5.
5? Rank 5 for game 2 is Christine Atkins and Darren Crooks. There you go.
Yep.
So who won that? Oh, no, I can't see.
The D name, which I'd say is Darren Crooks. And then on the last rink, it's 13-20, and I would say that's Peter Retallick versus Pieter Neethling.
David Smith watching in from Khon Kaen in Thailand. G'day, David. Hope you're enjoying our coverage here of the lawn bowls. Got another cracking game on here. I don't know where I'm going to get a rest during the days, because this is 2 close games we've had in a row. So I think there's only one other game going on at the moment on the inside green. So by the time these guys finish, they'll want to run everyone straight out to play their next game.
Yes, Benny. I am on commentary, and Scotty Mijon, another MCC legend.
Isn't Benny Sale playing in this?
No,
he's not.
No, he's not.
Why not, Benny? What's your problem? You shouldn't be watching Benny, you should be playing. I don't know what your go is.
I assume Dale comes on the backhand here. He doesn't want to promote those bowls if he is a bit wide. But what do I know?
He's coming on that side. But again, he might try and keep it pretty tight. And just try and get through. Yes. Oh, hang on. Geez, that's starting to turn. And he's picked it up. Look at that.
Brilliant shot.
That is a cracking shot.
Some would say a cowboy shot if I played it.
Yeah, well. Look at that. That's awesome.
On the video, you can see it's probably a bit wider from our point of view. It looked a bit closer in those 2 blue bowls, so maybe there was a bit of room there. Right. Obviously, there was room there, I guess.
I will try and track down this jack in the pit. Oh, no, it's still out. Still up. Sorry. I wasn't looking properly.
Is he looking for Jack in the well? No. Just trying to draw it off. How's he tracking? It's not too far away.
Oh, he's going after it too.
Oh. Touch. Oh, that's close. Who has a shot now?
Well, he has gone.
I would favour Dale's
There,
bowl.
yeah,
here.
I'd favour Dale's there for sure.
I wonder
So
how much you lose.
David's still got a metre to draw into here.
Dale does, yeah. But I wonder how much of the string you lose when you have to measure on the ditch compared to being still on the ditch.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could be
Righto.
the same distance, but you just lose that extra inch maybe. by
Dale's
having to
coming
draw.
down now. Just letting everyone know. No. So,
Free hit
yeah,
and he missed.
definitely the one here. So that takes it to 17-15. I think we're going to have a good run home here, just quietly. Which again, it's always good to have good games on the live feed. We were talking earlier about having blowouts, and they're never fun. So the kitty is basically on the tee.
Looks a bit narrow.
And the mat's only 3 metres up, just to give people an idea of the length. And this is now officially the only game being played on the indoor green. So
We are at 23 ends, which is a lot of bowls.
yeah, it's a lot of bowls.
And a good start here from David. Jack high bowl.
Oh, Benny Sale said he doesn't want to come up against you, mate. That's why he's not playing.
I know a lot of other people would want to be playing against me.
Oh, yeah. I will be keeping a close eye on you on Saturday, don't you worry. Get regular 5-minute score updates for all of your fans, mate, which you've got plenty of by the look of it.
Worth a frog, that one. I wonder what that means, a frog.
Don't know. Pete Williams, please elaborate, because we're sitting here with no idea what you're talking about.
I've never heard of that before.
Hopefully everyone can hear the calls of the players and the questions that players are asking.
Looks a bit wide here. Doesn't want to promote that blue bowl.
So look at that, hang. That's why that side's playing funny buggers. Any kind of weight and it just hangs.
Let's put another one in the well there. David's probably just trying to promote his couple rolls, get back to the jack. Doesn't want to really touch it. He has played a bit wider as well. And he has done exactly what I said.
Benny, I don't know if he's going to be... Are you playing inside or outside?
No, I'm on the
Oh,
outside.
he's outside, so he's not getting live streamed. What a shame.
Wonder what Dale's going to play. He got, 3 chances. Get a bowl out, get the jack in the well.
Yeah, see, what he was doing early, and this is what I was saying, he was playing a bit aggressive. He was having a look. So, for example, with something like this end, he was trying to drag it a bit too often, rather than sort of just going straight, going through the draw. And he's having a run again. And I tell you what, he's got it again.
Oh, he's a bit stiff. Very, very,
Where'd the
very
kitty
stiff.
go?
To the left. Right underneath that cut tavern sign. There's
I know,
probably going to
well-
be 3 down here.
We'll flick around and have a look, folks, in a tick. I've just got to, again, find where this jack is.
Other side.
Oh, is it the other side?
Yeah.
Righto.
Just there, right next to that mark.
Rightio.
Favour 3 down.
So the kitty is down in there somewhere. So I think if he's just looking to draw this.
Well, if he draws this, I think it is 3, so draws this, game over. Just trying to get back to his balls.
It's pulling up.
Yeah.
Oh, that is 4.
Very stiff.
Rightio, game over.
Good game by David Goddard. Played very well.
Great game. All right, I will go and grab these boys for a quick post-match interview. Thanks, Kevy, for being on.
Thanks, Matty.
Well, you got nothing else to do for the rest of the day, so you can hang around as long as you want.
Oh, I actually might. Will.
Yeah, I know. All your fans, I'm sure, want you to stick around. The multitude of fans that you've got.
Bit of time in the bowls community, and you meet some good people.
Yeah.
To the next game, guys. Cheers.
All right. So, yeah, I'll go and do the post-match interview with Dave just quickly, and then we'll go to a game break. Righto, folks, I've got Davey Goddard with me, mate. Good win.
Yeah, made hard work of it in the end. He was always going to come back on me, but yeah, probably not the way we expected the game to finish with that. But
No, I know. Jeez, he was stiff.
Yeah.
Because it looked good, and then for the people that didn't see it properly, Dale's bowl went right, Kitty went left, and left you wide open for the 4.
Yeah, easiest shot in the book, let's say, but you can still got to make it.
Yeah, I know, exactly right. So you're 2 and zip.
Yeah.
Opposition for next game, do you know?
I don't know much about him, but yeah, just bowls, anything can happen. So yeah.
Give it a belt and see how you go. The one question I'm going to start asking everyone, if there is a Calcutta, who are you backing for the whole thing?
You can't go past Corey, can you? Really, he's in pretty good form. Corey Wedlock. Yeah.
Okay, that's 1 vote for Twisty, 1 vote for Corey Wedlock. Thanks, mate.
No worries. Thank you.
Good to see you again.
Cheers.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. We'll be back, folks, in the next 10, 15 minutes. I think they probably want to get this rolling pretty quick, but we'll have a quick break and we'll be back shortly.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer, BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, they've got flexible solar panels, they've got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
G'day everyone, we're back righto for the third game of the morning session. We've got Connor Biddle, who's currently sitting at 1 win and 1 loss, and we've got Dan, a man all the way from America, San Diego. He's 2 and a zip, so it's a big chance to get through the sectionals today. So we'll get started very shortly and check out the action. Hopefully it's another good game. We've had 2 crackers so far, so hopefully we have another one, and then we'll have a little bit of a break and get into the afternoon session. So here we go.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer, BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, your flexible solar panels, your portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated, and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
Righto, we're back, folks. As I said in the pre-game, we've got Connor Biddle and Dan Le Messurier. I hope I've got that pronounced properly. So we've had some cracking games so far. Now, for those that don't know, Dan has come all the way from San Diego in the States. It's his 4th time here at the Everest of Bowls. And that's a very good start. Sophie Jackson already on the feed going, go Connor. Connor doesn't mess around on the mat. So I'll have to keep an eye on him. Probably gone through a bit. Again, the boys don't get a roll up. It's just straight into it. No mucking around. As I said, I turned me back for a second and Connor's got the bowl out of his hand and straight down. So, bit of a... So Dan just trying to get a gauge of how far he went through. So once again, welcome back to YouTube Live Sports. I'm Matt Clark. Some of you might know me from Match Jacks and Balls. If you do, you've got too much time on your hands watching all the crap I put out on YouTube and Facebook. No, it's great to be here at the wonderful Mandurah Bowls Club, bringing everybody this live footage. So it might take the guys a little bit of time to get used to this rink side. I'll try and get some more volume in the effects mics. Yeah, it might take them a while to get used to these everything on the on this ditch rink, because again it does play a little bit differently. And Dan grabs the first end. One zip. Oh, looks like I've hit the wrong button here, guys. I'll just get Dan's name up properly. So again, good crowd in. A lot of people, I'll just give you a view. A lot of people come down to watch this. If you are at home and in the area, stop watching on YouTube and come down and actually watch it live. Here we go with Dan's first bowl. The weight's looking pretty good. Just a bit off again. It'll take him a few ends just to get used to lines on this rink and where to head. What shots you can and can't play on this rink and on each side. It's pretty still inside, even with the doors and everything open. Very good bowl there by Dan. Mr. Chalky doesn't come out though. Connor's just probably going to cut underneath here. Sorry, folks, I didn't mean to go to the replay there. G'day, James, coming in from Christchurch in New Zealand. A lot of international people watching today, which is great. Ireland, America. Depending on where people are in America, I think over on the west coast, over in California. And that's dead. Good shot there by Connor. But that end is dead. So off we go, start again. Ooh. No, he's all right. I was just watching the jack roll and went, oh, that's a bit short. But kept going, so. Another viewer from South Africa, welcome. This really is a worldwide audience. Today, had people from South Africa, Ireland, New Zealand, England. It's good to have you all on board, watching live on YouTube Live Sports. we'll get into a bit of information about these boys. So Connor's an up-and-coming young bowler. He plays at the Osborne Bowling Club in their Premier League. Runner-up in this year's Osborne Park Singles, and previously won the mixed pairs state final. So I haven't noticed. Yes, all right, I will show you that in a tick. I'll have a look in a second, but Connor, and I've just picked this up, he actually wears odd socks. So unlike me that wears odd shoes, Connor likes wearing odd socks. So we'll have a look at those. Yes, he's got blue socks on one foot, sports socks on the other. Very interesting, Connor. Apparently not afraid to go big or go home. He's definitely holding one here, Connor. Well, this could be a very good bowl if he gets around those. Oh, it didn't pull up. I thought it might have. So I think Connor's holding one here. Wonderful afternoon of bowls here. I've just heard from my wife, who tells me that Charlie, our cat, is right up next to the TV and chasing the bowls around. I don't think I've ever seen him do that because I don't watch bowls on TV. Here comes Mr. Chalky. So that's one out. Just the one there for Connor. So 1-1 after 3 after Connor absolutely killed an end. And he actually was a bit stiff. It looked like he was going to take it with him into the pit, but did not. Got the corner of it, and now again we'll check out his socks. Let's just, come on. Do the odd shoes, Connor, not the socks. We'll do shoes and socks. Yeah, good starter here by Connor. Yeah, very good start. And yes, for those who haven't heard or been listening, Dan is one of the favourites here at the Everest, as in favourite competitors. It's Dan's fourth visit from all the way from San Diego in California. Now, Dan was unlucky not to win his section last year. So, but he's also been part of the Golden State UBC team, played World Championships for the US. And he also buys a club membership at the host club when he arrives. Bloody brilliant. Absolute legend of a bloke. I haven't had much of a chance to sit down and speak to him, but legend of a man. I'm hearing great things about him. Gareth has been on to me from the US saying Dan's actually from San Jose, not San Diego. I'm getting told about 10 different things here about where Dan the Man's actually from. I'm not picking on Connor, Pam, not at all. Pam's obviously not familiar with my work. I run around in two different coloured shoes, Pam. So I cannot hang crap on anybody about their attire. That's for sure. He's run a bit hot on this one, Connor. But the marker's just indicated he is holding shot. Yeah, thank you, Dan Mead. I appreciate the compliments, mate. As you probably would have heard in the effects mic there, I don't think Dan was overly happy with that, but here's what it is. It's gone. It's out of your hand. Not much you can do about it. So Connor gets the one there. Like I said, Connor doesn't muck around on the mat. He's like a lot of younger blokes in the sport of bowls. They tend not to muck around on the mat. They just bang, out of the hand, gone. Which is actually something I'm starting to teach in my coaching. And myself, I'm just getting it out of there, getting it out of the hand. Stop thinking on the mat. Just get on the mat and go. Hello, Travis Preston, my good friend from Ballarat. Oh, Pammy's saying that Connor normally has bucket hats as well. That'd be gold. You can join the likes of Joshy Walker-Davis in that regard. Joshy loves his bucket hats. I don't see the fascination with them, but that's just me. And this is coming from a bloke that wears yellow and purple everything and yellow and purple mixed shoes, so you know, what's a bucket hat between friends? All right, folks, so Dan's holding shot here after his first. He'd be just coming down to, you know, just straight draw again. Oh, very good, Blake. Very good. Looks like a very handy bowler, that's for sure. He's following this down. Oh, that's not going to stay up, I don't think. No. So you can almost guarantee what he was trying to do there. He's probably trying to get a bowl back and then have a look at having a go at the next bowl. I think Dan's going to drop short, which mightn't be bad. I think Connor could still play that swooping shot. Either bowl or kitty. And there we go. Gareth, I thought that Dan the Man had a different sort of accent. So yes, here we go. I think Connor's playing the type of shot that I thought he would. He's just a bit high, as we've seen from previous games. Any shot played with a bit of weight on this stuff tends to hold up.
even swooping shots. You know, you're trying to play a swooping shot, you think, oh yeah, that's about the line, and it's any kind of swooping shot we've seen today is generally wide and stays up high. I don't really want to get down, especially on the left-hand side of your screen, playing on that hand. It definitely holds up, but if Dan falls over here, he's jack high. The marker is showing 1. So 1 to Dan, so we're tied up 2-2 after 5. Looks like we're going to have another quality game here, folks. 2 absolute crackers to start the day. And looks like we're in for another one. No rest for the wicked. In other words, no rest for me at all. I do have effects mics, which sound like they're coming through nice and well, so you can hear the players interact with the markers, hear people's applause and stuff in the background. It's great. And I actually had the music going yesterday, and I thought we might be in a bit of strife because any music played on YouTube, just for people that don't understand, actually get belted with a copyright flag. YouTube don't like having music even in the background. It still somehow with the technology it still picks it up and says no, we're going to slap you with a copyright flag, which is a pain in the backside to get off. But I think I've found the secret ingredient to fixing that, which is good for us live streamers because we actually can't control. That's a good shot there by Dan. I'll get Mr. Chalky up. There he is. Mr. Chalky. Kevy's behind me. Loitering in the background. Oh, here he is. The fan favourite. Kevy's back. Hello, Kevy.
How's it going, mate?
If I take you off mute, might be better.
How's it going, mate?
Yes, very good, mate. Very good.
Just had a good feed. Fish and chips. It was pretty tasty.
Fish and chips, what's that? I think it's going to be one of those days where I just don't have enough time to go and barely have enough time to go and get a drink, let alone fucking food and everything else, but that's all right.
Can get like that. Sometimes the busier, the better.
Yeah, we've had 2 cracking games, and this is looking very similar. But again, Connor tried to play with weight before, and I think he's going to learn pretty quickly that you play with any weight on this stuff, it's not going to move.
Yeah, it doesn't move, especially on that inside hand. It might move a bit more on the ditch side, but
no, he tried to play a sweeper last end, same thing, and it just held out. So I think they're all going to work out very quickly that playing any weight on this stuff is not going to bode well.
So Connor's actually from Osborne Park as well, just where Dale was from. Lives down this way though, and travels up and plays bowls there.
He's coming down again. He gets a piece.
Oh, it's not a bad shot in the end. Only the one now.
It's only the one.
Don't know too much about Dan, obviously, seeing as he's from America. Looks like he started pretty good though.
Oh, mate, I'll give you yes. He started all right. Has played for the US before.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Dean Curran, here we go. Kevin, you wonderful human. I was waiting for him to pop his head up at some stage.
It was a matter of time, wasn't it?
No, it was. Can't help himself. What's some of the comments I get from my mate Dino?
Blakey, Connor is a solid singles player. He has beat me in the PBA in the past. I think if you play that much bowls, Blake, it's going to be a few people that beat you anyway.
Oh, whack!
And hopefully me on Saturday as well.
I was going to say something, but I don't know Blake well enough.
No, just say it anyway.
So I was concerned that if I said something, I'd get a whack on Saturday, but
he goes all right. he only beat me 21-5 in our last singles game, so I'm definitely under the pump anyways.
Benny Sales saying you've got a head for radio.
Good answer. Very, very good answer.
Here we go. We'll get Kevy on the. There we go, Kevy. See, Kevy's sitting right next to me at the commentator's desk.
It's actually turned out to be a very nice day today, especially if you're outside. It's
absolute cracker. There's no wind.
28 degrees, 30 degrees. You get a bit of that sunshine off that synthetic grass as well.
Oh,
you get that little bit of tan if you're wearing shorts and a shirt.
Absolute cracker of a day. 27, what is it? It's meant to be 27. Good bowl by Dan here. Great reply. I have got some results through, so I'll read them shortly. Currently 25 degrees.
Feels warm.
With a southeasterly of 11 kilometres, so barely anything. Tomorrow is going to be 27 for our day off. Oh, Connor's just gone past there. Saturday 24, Sunday 23 and a possible shower, Monday 24 and a possible shower. Not that it's going to matter because most of Sunday and Monday's games are going to be inside.
It's just a beautiful time to play bowls here in WA. The greens are probably running the best they are at this time of the day, this time of the year as well, if you're on a grass green. And
Dan, yes, lovely shot by Dan.
Very good bowl.
Mr. Chalky's getting the work out this game. Look at that.
Just puts the pressure on straight away when you get in that close all the time. Dan won his first 2 games, did he?
Yes, Dan's up 2-0. And Connor's 1-1.
I wonder what the situation is. I might have to have a look later on, see what the situation is, and if he can get through on a certain amount of...
Who, what, where, how. Now, I do have the wonderful Caitlin Tyrrell has sent through some more scores. Oh, this is an up-to-date score run of what's going on. So we've got Daniel Penman 15-11 up over Ashley Warner. Glenn Martin 18 over Andre Duplessis 18-8. Jimmy Newton going very well 17-5 against Lindsay Atkins. Match Jackson Balls very own Josh Walker Davis up 14-11 to Charlie Wass. Now Joshy was down 7-2.
Yes, we did see that when we were outside.
So it must be those good bowls. Blakey, he's finally got a handle on them. Jasmine Smith is beating Ben Foote 9-7. And Dean Tinley is up on Neil Watson 13-8. And I will go over to the other scoreboard shortly. Read all the results from the outside rink. So Dan holding 2 here. Travis Preston's asking why do we have to see you two on the feed? Well, what's he done here? He's cut it back to 1. Oh no. Oh no. Instant replay. Please give me the instant replay on that.
I didn't see what happened.
No, the marker's gone up and sprayed the jack. Oh, that is just quality gold. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, no. No.
That's definitely going to be on a replay somewhere.
Oh, that's got to come out in a short on its own. I've got to go back and edit this later. It's the first time I think I've seen a marker actually mark the jack. That is just quality. So Dan takes the lead 4-2 in this game. Now, I did originally say that if one of these games gets over and done with pretty quick, that I would move the cameras over to Rink 2. I won't be doing that this game because it'd be nice to have a rest for 10, 15, 20 minutes. I do have one of the boys who just came up and spoke to me before, who's going to be back later on, and he's right into his tech, so he wanted me to show him how to use all this stuff, so we'll do that, which gives me a bit of a break later on, but I'll worry about that later on.
So just having a look at the results with the Dan and Connor game, obviously. Dan's plus 19 and Connor's minus 2, so I'd have to say if Dan gets to 5 or 6, I think it's just about... Oh, no, 5 or 6.
No, so what, Dan...
It'll be half and half, so about
Dan's
11
9.
shots.
Yeah, so he's got a... Yeah.
It's 19, it'll have to be about 10, 11 shots.
Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Yeah, so even if he does lose, he can lose by 11 or less and he's still home, so... So really, he only needs another 8 shots to be safe.
That's obviously, of course, if Jordan doesn't pummel his other game against Jeff and Dan does lose. And we do get the added positive that Jordan is on the game next to us, so we can keep an eye on it. But if Dan wins, he's through.
Which would be nice for Dan, because I'd hate to know how much this little trip cost him. So if he gets 1,000 back, that's probably paid for...
Half an airfare?
Not even that. So it's probably paid for 2% of his trip.
It is well worth it sometimes, because it is a good competition to come to. There's a lot of good players here.
Oh, it's a cracker.
You do get the chance of playing in the 4s and banking some more money if you do lose. So you get double chances.
So just to explain what happens in this tournament, great shot there by Connor. So what happens in this tournament? So we have the sectionals on today and Saturday. Now Russell was on earlier in the feed and explained all of this, but I'll explain it again for the viewers who weren't on earlier. So what happens if you're out of your sectional on the Thursday or Saturday, you go into the draw to play 4s on the Sunday, which is worth 20 grand.
Yeah,
I think for the 4s.
Not exactly sure. I know last year I think we came 3rd or 4th, and we got maybe $300 back or $400 back.
Yeah, it's not bad, and a few of the sections have got some big name players playing off against each other, which means you could potentially end up with a Corey Wedlock or anybody. There's a few big names playing off against each other. So you could end up playing with or against one of the big name players. So it's a decent sort of competition in that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's not all over and done with in terms of, if you don't make your section, you can still play against some big quality bowlers, which for some people is It
does help to see how they go about it compared to how you go about it sometimes. Everyone's got their own little
quirks.
Yep. Well, I do say bowls definitely brings around a lot of different quirky people from all different areas.
Yeah.
That's probably what makes bowls so good, because you probably don't interact with different type of people, in normal daily life, but this really brings around.
Sorry, just had to whack a spider that was deciding to crawl its way across my desk. So Benny Sale was saying, get through your section and we'll buy you in the Calcutta. The unfortunate thing is,
there's no Calcutta.
Benny, there's no Calcutta, which was a discussion over a couple of drinks last night. And I'll get our ugly heads off the feed now. It was a discussion that we had last night. The problem is that a lot of people fly in on the Friday. So with games taking place on the Thursday, you don't have all the people here to do a proper Calcutta. But one thing Josh and I were talking about last night, we might find a way that we can do or get online bids.
That's not a
so
bad
if
idea.
we do a Calcutta, we can stream it.
They can always comment on the actual live stream to put their bid
Yeah, we
in.
could put your bid in. So we will work something out for next year, because the Calcutta is a really decent idea. Oh, great bowl by Connor there.
Great shot, Connor.
He's done a few of those this time.
Very, very handy bowler.
At least the marker got it right then and actually, sprayed the bowls.
Mark the right ball. That's definitely going to be something you live with forever now.
That's got to be on the replay. I think I'll write it down. The score, I reckon the score was
2-2.
2-2.
Something that's on a live stream, so you never live it down. You can always, you know, try and get away from it if it's not on a live stream, but once it's there, it's
well,
there
mate,
forever.
I was saying before, I played in the Dandy 12K and got on the live stream, played an absolute shocker, and luckily it was only streamed through the Dandenong Club website and got removed straight after, so nobody saw it. I'm like, thank God for that. Just don't want to be on a live stream making an absolute tool of yourself, which I did that night.
Sometimes you just can't find it, eh? Sometimes you just have a blinder of a game and you don't even know what you're doing differently to the games you're just...
Oh, it was on the ditch rink at Dandenong. That's one thing I'm going to complain about. You know, like most bowlers, we all have excuses. So that was my excuse. I just played an absolute stinker, and then, yeah, to be on the live stream with how many ever there were watching, it was just not good. And then last year I played it with Unch, and he turned around at the end of the game and he said, I'm playing with you ever again. So had another good game, of course.
So that means he's going to play with you again next year.
Yeah, no, we've played twice in the last month. So I played with him at Mount Eliza, and he was very happy with the...
Well, that's a beautiful club to play at, eh? That's
yeah,
right
very
on the,
nice.
right overlooking the beach.
Yes, it is. So the wind didn't play up that day. I was
That's
stressing out because I thought, whoa, the wind gets up over there, Mount Martha, it just would cause havoc.
Wonder what Dan's going to play. Is he going to try and find that little port on the backhand, or is he just going to try and play a little bit of extra way and sit that bowl through and sit and stay?
He's having a look. Yeah, he's having a look on this ditch side.
It is a very small port to get through, especially...
He's got a bit of weight to it.
It's going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, yep. So
you have to play enough weight to let it get back enough too without missing your front bowl. It's a tough shot to play.
Again, we've commented on it heaps of times that it's just so tricky to play with any weight on either side. 2. So there we go. Connor hits the front 5-4 after 9.
So now Geordie's here 12-3 up, and if he can keep going on with this, I don't want to do the maths, but I'm going to have to, I think. And if Dan loses, it's a tricky situation depending on how much by.
Long way to go. Come on.
Long way to go.
We all know what happens in bowls. Long way to go. Don't be putting the mozzer on anyone this early.
No mozzers.
Don't, yes. How often does it happen that you do the commentator's curse and it just comes back to bite you on the backside? Especially when you're commentating, just not a good idea.
I know one thing, I'm definitely well known to win my first 2 games and absolutely lose my 3rd game. Scotty Walker's destroyed me 3 times, I think, to do that. Win my first 2 games.
Yeah, well,
we
will be keeping an eye out for you on Saturday, that's for sure.
He did it to me last year. I won my first 2 games, and all I had to do was win. And I think he pummeled me 21-5, maybe, or 3.
Yeah, no, you're going to get special mention on Saturday, especially with all your fans running around watching the live feed. Now, where's Dave Goddard? I don't know. I'm having a look.
Dave Goddard is on rink 5, I would say, and he's down 5-2 against. He's down 5-2 against Brian Green.
Always good having a younger man sitting next to me that can actually see, because Lord knows I can't.
Make that 6-3 now. He's down.
Dan's been a bit heavy on his first 2. I'm sure he'll improve on that with his next 2 coming up.
I don't want to put the commentator's curse on again, but that session would be very close with the last game, Dale Marsland and David Goddard, because 21-19, I think David got up first game and Dale won by maybe 12 shots or 13 shots. So I would say he probably has to win to stay through, unless Dale loses.
He's running. Got the ball.
Very good shot there by Mr. Biddle.
Yes.
There is a mountain of room to draw a shot, though. Just a rinse and repeat.
Well, exactly. He's nailed it last bowl, so again, he just... And a man of Dan's skill should be able to just plonk it straight back on. Which he has. Very good bowl.
Very good. It's always tough to go from drive to draw as well. Is this draw weight, or is he trying to drag the jack back?
Probably just
weight.
played the overs.
Yeah. It's given...
And again, younger, and you would know, younger, less experienced bowlers all of a sudden think, right, I've got to jag jack every time. I've got to jag jack. I've got to drag it back to my other two bowls. And it's... You slowly learn, just draw. You've still got a good foot and a half to draw.
You're definitely not wrong. I fall into that situation many of times, and it's probably why I'm not the best singles player, because your emotions get the better of you sometimes, and you think you can do it, and all of a sudden you're in a bit of strife here, and you miss 2 or 3 of them, and you're not looking too pretty.
Yeah, they've called 2 there. So Dan back in front again. I think this is going to be a bit of to and fro in this game. Righto, around the grounds on the outside rinks. I'll actually refresh this so I'll get a proper score. Fix this camera up and then get you around the grounds. I don't think that did refresh. Come on now. Right, I'll read the scores that I've got, but I think they're well ahead of this. Oh, where are we? This side. Yep. So Warren Holtz leading Wayne Langbourne 10-3. Glenn Pauling is up 10-6 over Michael Rowe. Right, Laurie Edwards, he's currently up 15-5 on Tyrrell Brown. Ron Kuzella is up 13-6 on Marcus Weston. Benny Twist is up 11-3 on Tony Terry. And Johnny Wardrop is up 11-4 over Aidan Sear. I think Aidan was down earlier in one of his other games, so...
Handy ball from Connor here, next to the jack. It is very easy to see that bowl though. If Dan just plays a couple feet with the couple meters with his next bowl, same line really.
He's got an interesting delivery. We'll have a look at it next.
Who's this, Connor?
Mm.
He's an interesting man, so it probably fits the bill.
I love his socks.
He's always got those odd socks on.
The socks are brilliant.
He's well known for that.
I need to show him on Temu how to get the shoes as well.
Well, Dale, I don't know if we talked about last game, but he usually has the one shoe different colour actually. He hasn't done it this game.
Yeah, no, don't go stealing Oddies. There's already a well-known bowler out there that does that stuff. Just leave it alone. Or I shouldn't say a well-known bowler. I should say a well-known YouTube coach.
Who's that?
I don't know, some bloke that's wearing yellow and purple.
Next to me right now.
Yellow and purple shoes on right now.
He does the blue and white ones.
No, it's not good. No. I bought a few sets of shoes up here this weekend. So there we go, 1 to Connor.
6 all the sixes.
Mate, I think we're going to have another freaking close game. Which means it'll go for 2 and a bit hours. Which means it's probably going to throw... I think the next group was due to start at 2:30.
That's not going to happen.
So I don't think that's going to happen, folks. So
Well, obviously, it's actually a really good thing playing indoors because you can play till 1 in the morning if you really have to.
No, thanks.
I know you'd
No,
like that.
No. Computer says no on a big way to it. You know, even a 9:30 finish is starting to worry me a bit, but it is what it is. We will be live streaming right up until the last end, folks, which could potentially be 12 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, good start here by Connor. Yeah, very good. Up comes Mr. Chalky.
Chalky's ever got the cut tavern on there. That's really good to see.
Yes, we've been...
Sponsors get a good shout out here. It costs a lot of money to become sponsors, and you put your own hard-earned money into so you hope you get you something back for it.
Yeah, well, I'll be going to the Cut Tavern tomorrow, just working on a deal.
Simo's a great bloke.
Simo is a great bloke. Look at this. Oh.
Just missed on the high side. It's not that bad, though. He's got a chance to play another shot like that or another feat.
I haven't been to the Cut. Have you been to the Cut?
No, because I don't actually live around this area, so I haven't been, but maybe this is the weekend to do it.
I heard it's a quality place.
I think it's on the beach or on the estuary or something.
Oh, yeah, Pete's behind me. He's giving the thumbs up. Just going, crack a joint.
Great shot again by Connor.
Yeah, if that's going to that'll definitely put pressure on Dan. Be interesting to see what he comes up with here. I haven't seen him play with weight yet. I think he's going to be
pull up short here. 4 balls short. It's not a bad third shot. Still plenty of room for Connor. If I was Connor, I'd be trying to hide that jack or a foot or two through. Probably don't want to land something in this sort of vicinity.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's not too bad, though.
That's
great
quite
ball.
good.
I thought he was going to get stuck out jack high there, and he's just come in beautiful.
That is an absolutely cracking bowl.
This makes it very tough.
This is going to be a tough bowl. This will show us how well Dan can bowl if you can snag this. I tell you what, he's not going to be far away.
He has better weight than his last one.
I tell you what. Oh, you're kidding me.
You might get the chalky out.
Oh, what a bowl.
That's brilliant.
I don't know if it's good enough for shot.
Well, you take that when you're 3 down.
Look at this.
Even Connor's even clapping it. Not clapping it, just saying some words.
He's just saying awesome bowl. Probably you would have heard that in the effects mic, I'm sure. But I think he's down. I think Dan's still down.
It's a hard
Don't know.
Here. 1. Yeah, Connor has 1.
Yeah.
And there's no real way for Connor to get this out. So maybe it's a draw on the forehand. See if you can just trail that jack a little bit.
Tough.
I'm not sure what he's going to play.
As we've said all day, folks, feel free to comment on Facebook or YouTube. We're reading comments. It's good to interact with people. He doesn't want to get... Oh, jeez, he's nearly slipped that gap.
Nearly slipped it and nearly gave it away all at the same time.
Cracking bowls this end. What do you play here?
You can't play... His ball might lock on, but he can't get shot still because probably the front ball is the shot. So unless he can just try and flick his ball over with just a draw shot. Unless he just tries to draw it in the forehands.
Or does he play onto Connor's bowl, hoping it'll catch the inside edge of that back bowl and flop?
Flop his bowl over, yeah. It's either that or just try and dead draw on the forehands. Which he is going to play the forehand by the looks of it, the way he's setting up.
Geez, he was stiff on that other bowl, though.
It's interesting he plays narrow on the inside of the mat when he knows he has to get a bit of swing on the bowl to get around.
Well, this will drop. As we've said all day, it comes home from out there. Oh, no.
Just a bit of extra
Just wait, that's all.
Line was brilliant.
So what do we got? We got 1 to Connor there.
7-6 on 12.
I know I watch a bit of Neville Rodder on YouTube sometimes, and I wonder what he would. I know he's talked about stances, but I wonder what the differences would be on standing on the inside of the mats and standing on the back side of the mat compared to standing front side of the mats and all the different positions.
Well, I tend to stand in the middle of the mat for a standard draw, and then what I find is that then gives me the opportunity, if I need to get under a bowl, I don't need to change my line. I can just move over slightly to get under or move over slightly on the mat to get around. So same line, and you're either going around or just under.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on the angles and all of how it works. I just stand on the outside of the mat and just see my bowl turn more.
Yeah, look, there's for and against on everything, I suppose, to a degree. A lot of theories in lawn bowls. A lot of theories.
A lot of theories, and what's the right one?
Yeah, a lot of theories, not much science to back it up.
So some scores around the green. Jordan King versus Jeff Hull is 12-11 up to Jordan. Christine Atkins versus Pieter Neethling is 11-4 to Pieter. Pieter Neethling versus Darren Crooks, 7-6 to Darren. On the far rinks, Brian Green versus David Goddard, 7-6 to Brian. And last one down there is Dale Marsland versus Doug Ellis, 13-5 to Dale. It's not a bad little bowl here from
Pete's sitting over here patiently waiting for a go on the commentary, so I might throw another microphone in, and you two can have a go for 10-15 minutes while I have a break. I can control the cameras from wherever I am. Oh, what's he done? There you go.
Just had to get a quick lesson on how this all works.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you, mate. I just I'm only here for the expert comments. I've left the expert at home, but I'll still make the comments.
It's not a bad little setup here from both the boys. I would say Connor has two, but with
Not unsimilar to the previous head where there was 5 bowls within a foot.
It's a brilliant bowl by Connor.
Really?
Makes it better actually. Now he's got a front bowl and back bowl.
Yeah,
It's going to be hard to move his bowls out of the way.
Any movement on the kit, he's still going to favour Connor, I'd say.
It could. It depends which way it splashes. Give a little shout out to Mr. Splash McNaughton. Whenever I say splash, I always think about him. I wonder what Dan's going to play here. Just play extra weight, or is he going to try and just draw it off?
I think he can't. I don't think he can afford to play any less than any less than good weight here, primarily because any touch on it's going to create 3 for the opposition. So if you're going to make a change, he's no doubt that he's 2 down at the moment. I think if he's going to make a change, he doesn't really want to make a subtle change unless he sits Connor's.
He's just a bit
wing bowl.
wide. Just a bit wide.
Great weight for the shot, but he's just a fraction too wide. One in a really close measure.
Actually closer than what I thought. Obviously we're right next to the green here, but it's hard to see the view from the side of the green and how close it is. Probably a good time for Matty to go out. So you play here down
Yes,
here,
yes,
Peter?
mate. Yeah, been here.
First time meeting you, mate?
Been here first time. I've been at Mandurah for the last 3 years. I've been in Mandurah since 1999.
And bowls?
Played bowls, yeah. Played 20 years at Dudley Park.
Dudley Park, oh yeah.
Yeah.
There was also the this tournament was up at Dudley Park for a couple of years, wasn't it?
This is I think we had it for 3 years before COVID hit.
Yeah.
And then nothing stays the same forever. So I finished up leaving Dudley and coming here with a few of my other friends and mates and whatever, and we just really appreciate the culture here and the facilities.
You can't go wrong with the facilities. Indoor green, outdoor greens. You just fixed that B green up now, so you can probably use that pretty soon, I guess.
Not far away at all. All four greens are the standard now that you would hope and expect from a really progressive club, and we've certainly got that now. It was a work in progress. They had some real battles earlier on with problems with surfaces and one thing and another. But
I just got told recently this is built on a tip.
it is. Yeah, it was. Yeah, absolutely.
It was built on an old tip.
Absolutely. But I think the site works. The site works cost in the vicinity of about 1.1 or 1.2 million.
Cheap money. That's why you can afford houses down here.
Well, I'm not too sure about that, but
2 to Connor.
Connor won the measure for 2.
So what do they have there at Dudley Park?
Dudley
Couple
Park,
grass greens?
Dudley Park, they've got four sandfield synthetics.
Oh yeah, it's the same as the outsides here.
Reasonably similar to the outside, yeah.
WA, a lot of it is all sandfield synthetics.
Yeah, it's
you don't get any carpets really outside. It's all just the sandfield.
Well, there's a handful. There's still a carpet at Yarloop, which is used to be a small timber town a bit further south of here. They had some terrible bushfires go through about there 10 years ago, and massive amount of damage. But they've still got a couple of carpet greens down there. Small club, but very parochial and still want to be involved. And the other club that's got the carpet greens, that they've just had some replaced. One on an insurance situation is the Meadow Springs Rafa Estate Bowling Club.
Yeah, something I haven't.
And they're only about approximately. They're probably only about 7 kilometres from here, north.
Yep.
But they're the only ones that have got the main commitment to continue on with the carpet. Sandfield, the maintenance and the cost of maintaining the sandfields unfortunately it's just the way things have evolved and the way things go with cost of wages and insurance and everything else.
Just a money situation mainly. I reckon a lot of clubs would love to have the grass greens, and I know we have definitely good weather for the grass greens. It's just 20 years over 200,000, or you take the $80,000, $100,000 hit a year. And I think a lot of clubs everywhere is finding that.
Yeah, well, that's just a progressive change to synthetics, and when you get the good quality synthetics, such as what we've got here, and I'd say the majority of clubs that have got the modern day synthetics in the last 3 to 5 years, the majority of their greens are a pleasure to bowl on, and most people don't have an issue at all when it comes to playing on them.
We have 3 shots here from Connor, who's put a lot of foot away bowls, and it's got 1 jack high bowl really. It's not the most easiest of shots for Dan to get into, but he would probably play that narrow sides to try and sit those bowls or just promote his own. And Connor's gone to the back here, which is interesting. Actually, a very interesting play, to be honest. Didn't think he would do that, because going jack in the well is a pretty big bowl.
If you're holding 3 shots, it's very cheap insurance. Have one out the back like that.
It is cheap insurance, but sometimes pressure's bigger than trying to play a big shot.
Just cut the head.
And look at the weight though. The weight's brilliant for the shot, but it just cut away. Bit unlucky there, Dan.
Yeah, 3 to Connor. Takes him to 12-6. Pleasure to be able to host and also call an event like this.
Yeah, I haven't been too much on a commentary before, so it's actually really nice.
Yeah, well, you're not far behind me either. This is only my 4th attempt. Having been involved with the game for 40 plus years, I suppose it's.
40 years are you at?
40 years I've been bowling. I've played golf. Yeah.
I don't want to make you feel old, but I'm not even 40 years old. Sorry, Pete.
That's quite okay. But I understand. We're all on the same conveyor belt. Some of us got on there earlier than others.
Well, that's a brilliant bowl by Connor there. Sorry, just missed it. Got a bit sidetracked with the chat. Front knocker. Does make it hard, obviously. Especially when Dan's just chasing his tail a little bit, because Connor's found his way a bit, and he's not far away, Dan.
Good reply.
Good reply. Good second shot. Doesn't make it any easier, but good reply. Connor's probably just looking to sit that bowl a bit wide or get back to the jack, and just played a bit narrow, unfortunately.
Speak up, Pete. Dan just looking to arrive on the shot bowl.
But unfortunately he's underplayed it, which is probably the only bowl you didn't want to play.
Yeah, it was a short one, absolutely.
And I'm very privy to doing that myself. You try to get too close and it just pulls up on you.
So many things to remember and so many things to achieve. And you concentrate, at times you concentrate so hard on one of the elements you need that the other one gets away from you.
There's only 2 things you have to think about.
Yeah.
Line and length, and you forget one all the time. The privy of playing bowls, I guess. This is better weight by Dan.
Yeah. Looking to arrive with this. He's close.
This is a brilliant bowl
Close.
here, mate.
Great shot.
Brilliant bowl. It's probably what he wanted to do with his second bowl, but
Well,
you just find it in the second
corrected
one.
well, hasn't he?
Is there a link to live scores, guys? That's something I'm not sure, mate.
That's one we'll have to say for Clarkey when he comes
I
back.
do know that they are putting some live scores on the Everest of Bowls Facebook page, so you might want to have a look there.
Connor with weight.
Oh no!
He's got a friendly glide off his own front bowl.
Yeah, something you can.
And killed in.
Bit unlucky there for Dan and lucky for Connor, but that's a part of our game. The lucky wicks. It's always the one where you hit it and you try to say sorry. It's like hitting the net.
But you still take the score.
Oh, yes. Yeah. When you're 2 down, you definitely take it.
Yeah, nobody likes to claim a good result from a bad bowl. Connor was part of a group that we had going here the best part of 15 years ago. We had a junior development squad at Dudley Park over a 12-year period, I think it was, and one stage we had up to 27 juniors involved, which was massive for bowls in WA.
Probably 5 times the amount of juniors now.
Sorry?
It's probably 5 times the amount of juniors now.
Well, there are juniors around, but not in big numbers, you know. The good thing about what's happening up at Coburn Bowling Club is they've been working really hard on trying to get a junior development group together, and they've had some success in that. But they don't stay juniors forever, so you need more young ones coming in down through the bottom end to help them out and help develop them, and obviously when they go out the other end, they go out. The majority of them go out as accomplished and talented bowlers, the likes of Callum Alberti and Connor Biddle's another one. There's plenty around the place.
I'm playing with one that's probably might have been in that situation was Cam Harris.
Yeah, Cam. Yep.
I played with this year.
Yep.
Does help when your father is a bowler as well. Kind of gets you into the game easier.
Yeah, a very talented bowler from a very young age. Won 2 consecutive country weeks, I think, from memory, while he was still in the bush. And that takes a fair bit of doing.
Great bowl there by Dan.
Dan really can't afford to let Connor get too much further in front here. He's
just going to pull up short.
Wants to close it up. That 6-shot gap at the moment is probably as big as it wants to be for Dan. Yeah, with the junior Dudley Park Junior Development Squad going back 10 to 15 years ago, we were fortunate enough to have a fair bit of talent come along, and we even managed to have 3 juniors that went on to represent Australia. We had at least a dozen in the state junior squad.
Who's the representatives of Australia?
Just bear with me for a second. Melissa Solly's the first one come to mind.
Okay, yeah,
Melissa represented Australia in the Trans-Tasman. Another one was I think a good old mental blank here, but I'll come up with it in a sec.
When you come up with it, I'm sure.
Lizzie Allen.
Lizzie Allen, yeah.
Lizzie Allen, very talented. She won Australian Open Junior Singles as well, and represented Australia in the Trans-Tasman. And pretty sure Matthew Ayres, who's a member here.
He came runner-up in the Australian Open, didn't he? Matthew Ayres?
He was runner-up in the Australian Open. Yep, that's correct.
That's a great ball by Dan.
Yep.
What's the stop of run of shots for Connor?
Picks up a valuable 2 with 2 really good bowls. Yep.
Matty Ayres is still playing bowls, I guess?
He is, yeah. He's
Is he still playing here, is he?
He's still playing here, but not on a regular basis because he's a FIFO worker these days.
Oh, yeah, as a lot of people are in WA.
Yeah, but he's, him and we've got 2 or 3 others that are also in the same boat. They come back and they play when they can. Handy starter for Dan.
Looks a nice line for Connor. Oh, no, it's not. It's not going to come back just quite enough, but weight's going to be very good. Still a handy bowl first up.
Finished up okay, yep. The track, I don't know whether you've noticed it this afternoon, but normally as things warm up inside,
Does get
the
slower.
carpet loses
A second or two.
tends to lose a second or a second and a half. Probably the worst time is late in the afternoon, probably around about 4 o'clock time. You get halfway through the afternoon in a game of pennants, and between sort of 3 and 4 o'clock, all of a sudden, especially playing on the middle rinks, it's not unusual to lose
middle
a
rinks are very different to the outside rinks, eh?
good second and a half. Yeah, my word. Yeah.
Connor there, playing a very good bowl, covering up that jack, making it harder for Dan to see. Still plenty of room for Dan to get in there if he can get around it. Doesn't look too far away, probably just going to cut the head a bit.
Close to second shot, but I think Connor's still holding 2 at the moment, by the look of the screen anyway. He's interested in this one too on the march as he follows it down. Just going to sneak around the back. March, he didn't come off his own bowl and didn't get to turn anymore. Dan with his last. Whether he's playing reaching weight to the shot or he's just looking to turn it. He's pretty close here. Just going to dive under.
He's getting for second shot.
Weight.
Maybe not. Flat ball or generally wins. Oh, Connor's still got another bowl.
Connor's holding 2, I'd say, at this stage.
He's going on his forehand to just try an absoluter. Personally, I would be on the backhand. Just if I touch the jack, I can make 3 or 4. So you don't really want to drag this jack back. Did I put the commentator's curse on? Oh, nearly did. It's probably 2-2 now, though.
2. Yeah, it looks like 2.
Didn't want to touch on that jack. Having a good look. Yeah, 2. Went from 2-2 with a good bowl.
2-2.
2-2.
It takes skill to do that. But it's a lot easier to do if you're already holding 2.
It's the 1-in, 1-out theory, isn't it? Especially when a skipper plays the bowl and he hits out one of his own team's bowls just to make himself look good. I don't know if you can see the crowd here, but crowd is starting to come through with the afternoon games and probably people finishing up work.
Got an evening session to follow tonight too. So
Great starter here by Connor. His first bowls are usually around in the area lately, which makes all the difference.
what's exactly what you want when you're playing singles. Well, it doesn't matter actually, even if you're leading in any event, but singles more so.
Oh, good reply here, Dan.
Dan's been asked to play some big bowls here just to give himself a chance. He hasn't been far away, but he's just not
Rocky Bergetta, what's David Goddard's score? Currently, David Goddard is 11-8 up.
Playing Brian Harry Green.
As I say that, someone had just replied anyway from Everest of Bowls.
Yep.
If anyone would like to know any scores from the indoor rink, I can call them out. But the outdoor, we'd have to wait for Maddie to get back for any of the outdoor rinks scores. Rocky is 11-8 up. It's a pretty tough shot to look at from the mat by Dan, because you're looking with no jack to see and trying to correct on your last bowl. It's not very easy to play. You definitely don't want to be short, and that's a trap you can fall into, I feel.
So very easy to overplay it because you don't want to be short. And there's not much room to have an impact on the jack either. So
if Connor doesn't put one nearby, it could be nearly just try and smash it and see what you get out of it. It'd be tough to draw a shot by Dan. See where Connor puts his ball. He's left it out wide for him.
it's a tough choice. He doesn't have the back bowl. Connor's got one of them in with his third bowl, which is a real good move.
Peter, I'd probably be playing a forehand, looking to just arrive on Connor's front bowl and see if he can get that jack splashed out to his own bowls. Which I'm going to tell you what, he's probably trying that shot. I think he's a bit high by the looks of it. Oh no, here it comes back. Here it comes back. Oh, that's a very good looking bowl.
Get your calculator out, yeah, boys, or what?
Gotta love you and leave you, mate. You're in. I'm just gonna get set for the next marking game. So I'll leave you guys to it. Nice to sit in again, and we'll catch us later on.
+6. So he's +1. So Jordan, so just to keep a track of this game, Jordan King's up 19-13, but he's one down on the head over there. And for the scores, Jordan's +1 and Dan Le Messurier is +19. So being down by 8 is bringing Dan to +11, and Jordan would be +7 or 8. So this could be a very he definitely doesn't want this to be a blowout.
Yeah, I've got some breaking news for you.
Just as I said, a brilliant bowl by Dan.
Breaking news, Match Jackson Balls' very own Josh Walker-Davis lost his second game
Oh no.
to a bloke that's only been bowling 12 months.
Oh no.
So he's in a bit of strife. I think he's got to win his next game by 9 to get through.
At least he's got a chance still.
Yeah, he's still got a chance.
At least you know what you got to get to. And what did he go down to?
21-19.
Oh,
He was
tough.
saying he had game 3 times and the bloke pipped him the 3 times, so he'll be all right. He's keen for the third game.
And he plays the person who's won
Yeah,
both their games.
Not sure. I think he had it all worked out, so. And Connor's only. So what does Dan need to do? Dan needs to be
He
hit
doesn't want to be
11 on the scoreboard to be, or 12 on the scoreboard to
it's
be
about-
safe.
Yeah, about 11 or 12-ish. Because Jordan's +1 from previous games.
Oh, that's handy.
And he
That's
didn't,
brought 2 into it.
he didn't really go on the job when he was up by 10 shots, and he's let him back in to go 19-13. So it does make it a bit better for Dan anyway.
Now, I know Flembo was asking, I was inside watching the feed, boys. Very well done for the 10-15 minutes I had a break. Flembo has asked, is there a link to the live scores? So this tournament is not being live scored. As Connor comes down, takes one of the bowls out but Dan's still got another one up his sleeve. Are we doing live scoring for this tournament? No. We'll try and bring you as many scores as we can on the commentary and update you guys with what's going on as best we can. But the Everest of Bowls Facebook page is being updated as often as possible to show you the scores and what's going on and who's a chance and who's not, etc. So, yeah, jump on the Everest of Bowls Facebook page just for updates and things like that there. Dan wants to stay.
A bit unlucky he didn't get his own bowl there. Just needed a touch of it and probably would have fell in for shot.
Well, he's only 2 away. I'd say that's about 17 ends. I'll take a guess. So just so everyone's aware, we'll be stopping the feed after this game and getting to the second session. We think around 3 p.m. WA time, which will be 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Long day, Kev. Long day.
It is a long day. Especially when you're here early in the morning, setting up, getting ready for it all, and then you can probably be the last one to leave, I'd say.
7 o'clock start, and I think will be the way this is going. So by the time we finish, that's almost a 7-hour session. 6 hours in already. So if the afternoon session's going to be anything like this, we will be finishing at around 9:30, 10 o'clock local time. So for those of you watching on the eastern side of Australia,
you'll get bowls all night.
You'll have bowls all night long.
Carmen with saying J. By Norris just won New South Wales Champions. Is it surprising? Probably not.
No, we did mention that a bit earlier. A few people have been posting, so he's knocked over Corey Wedlock.
Corey Wedlock, he did?
Yes. So Corey will be packing his bags, getting ready to fly in tomorrow.
I know he's used to it, but that's a lot of bowls, and
he does play a lot of bowls.
Few amount of days, isn't it?
Oh, he's just crazy. I've been watching a lot of the New South Wales feeds from Platinum Pennant, and then he'll play Platinum Pennant, and then he's had the club pairs and the club singles, and then he's off to play certain tournaments. He's just bowls mad.
Tell you what, if I was that good, I would probably be doing the same thing.
Yeah, well, that's true. I'm not that good. Wouldn't even think about it. Hello, Terry from Fife in Scotland. A lot of people. This is worldwide, mate. This is worldwide, this tournament. Oh, Corey was out in the semis. Yes, somebody did say that earlier, Carmen. Sorry. So it must have been the semis this morning that J-By knocked over Corey. What's Connor done here? I think he's going to pull up short. Looks like it's 2, but it might be 3. Which might mean Dan's safe, depending on the scores next door.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
I think that's safe?
Yeah,
well, that's
plus
2.
1, plus 7. Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah, well, Dan just needed to get to 11, as we said earlier, and he's safe. Couldn't afford to lose this by 11. So he has done everything he's needed to do in this game. I'm sure he'd like a win, like most of us. Still going after the win, but I'm presuming in the back of his mind that he knows that he's now safely through to the sectionals.
Someone before, Rocky, was asking about the David Goddard rink. He is finishing his last bowl, but it's currently 13-11, not David's way. So he's playing against Brian Green. But it looks like he's holding a couple of shots there, so...
And Carmen, and for everyone else that would like to know, we can see both the Facebook comments and the YouTube comments here.
Great ball by Connor. Covers the jack up.
We don't muck around with technology here, mate. We read everything. We know everything. It's great to interact with you guys out in the internet world, both on Facebook and on YouTube Live Sports. It's great to be able to bring you the coverage. We love the interaction with everybody that comments.
Probably just heard the Jordan drive. That wasn't full cannon, but that's still about as quick as my quickest one. And he's going half pace. Dan with beautiful weight here. Just cut his line a bit. Connor's probably nothing for short, I would say. But I've put the moz on him.
Thank you, Carmen. No, we're enjoying bringing it to you and everyone else. I'd rather be live streaming than getting my backside kicked out there, that's for sure. As would happen.
As you said, Josh, you lost to a first-year bowler.
Well, yes. Josh was saying the bloke's only been bowling 12 months. But he did dig himself a hole early. It was 10-2 down or something.
It's good to get back from there at least.
Yes. Like I said, gave himself a chance. He was holding game 3 times and the other bloke pipped him, so... But I said, no, I'll track that gentleman down and just tell him that he's just knocked over the number 2 ranked player in Australia. I'm sure he would absolutely love that. Oh, mate, imagine walking away, because I actually said to Josh, I said, did the bloke know who you were? And he said, no, not really, no. He's a local from up around here, so doesn't, especially being a newer bowler, didn't sort of know who I was. And I said, good, I'm going to track him down and just tell him who he's knocked over.
Sometimes those are the best times to play, when you don't even know who they are and just go out there and see what you can do.
Yes, Terry, thank you for the prompt. I keep forgetting these things because there's so much going on. Don't forget to subscribe to YouTube Live Sports. Keeps you up to date with everything going on. Me and the boys are always streaming plenty of different games from around Australia, regional events, things like that. They've just finished the Platinum Pennant season up in New South Wales. So they were streaming 3 games every Friday night, which again brings great value to people interested in the New South Wales Platinum Pennant, one of the better pennant tournaments around Australia.
It's a very quick pennant too, which is probably completely different to everyone else's pennant, eh?
Yeah, no mucking around.
No mucking around. 2 or 3 games in one weekend, eh?
Yes. Well, it's their 3 feeds, 2 or 3 feed games on a Friday night and a few on the Sunday as well. One up to Connor there. And then a few games on the Sunday as well. So it's great that the boys are able to bring that type of coverage to the Platinum Pennant season. They do a great job. All of the guys up there for YouTube Live Sports. So yes, don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button on this feed. Let us know that you've liked it. If you're watching on replay, feel free to comment in the comments section. As I said, it's been great having everybody comment through Facebook and YouTube, and we're trying to read and interact with as much as we can, which is always difficult when you're running around pressing 20 different buttons every 5 minutes. But and Kevy, you blokes were very good while I was away. I was inside watching it on YouTube, putting my feet up and relaxing. And
First time really commentating. I think I've only spent 10 minutes on a commentary before, so it's good to have a little go at it.
Yeah, it's good. You just, again, one of the guys, I think it was Pete last night, he said to me, "Oh, do you need a hand commentating?" I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, I've never really commentated." I said, "Mate, all you do is sit down and talk bowls."
I think I do enough of that generally, so it's pretty easy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not commentating on the actual game. It's not like commentating footy where you've got to remember 40-odd players' names and this, that, and everything else.
Great ball by Connor.
Very good. Hang on, get Mr. Chalky up. There we go.
It's good that Matty's back because he can put the chalky up. Wouldn't even know what to press.
Nah, it's too many buttons. I was going to lay out a map on my keyboard and I thought, no, it'll just confuse the crap out of people as it is.
Is he just going to get past his front ball there of Connor's? Yes.
So, Philip, we are live from the Mandurah Bowls Club here in WA. Cracking facility, 4 greens. Lovely indoor facility where we're streaming from.
If you want to know where Mandurah is, it's an hour south.
Hour south of Perth.
Can catch a train straight to the Bowls Club of not even a 5-minute walk, I would say.
No.
And it's right on the beach, probably 10-minute drive to the beach, not even 5-minute drive to the beach. Good fishing.
Unless you're Corey Wedlock and need to be picked up from Perth and given an armchair ride up here instead of getting on the train like Joshy and I did.
At least you miss the traffic sometimes.
Geez, I'll let him know about it too.
Connor can get to game here if he draws an absolute.
He's got 3.
Dan wasn't too happy with his last bowl.
Pete Williams, I don't know what the frog is. But I'd say one of the boys has got something to do with the frog.
Connor with a little skippy skips.
Some people have got strange deliveries, don't they?
And he's...
Oh, what an absolute cracker. Look at that. That is great bowls.
Brilliant bowl.
Get the YouTube Live Sports instant replay up. Look at that. He's just loving it. Because Connor hasn't been... How long's Connor been playing for?
Oh, a long time.
Has he?
Yeah. I would say maybe minimum 15 years from what I've heard. Pete was the other day just before was saying he was part of the juniors at Dudley Park, so...
Oh, right,
He'd have to be mine.
Oh, hang about. Oh, Dan's not liking it.
Stiff down. Unlucky, mate.
Yep, there's the 4, so that's game, ladies and gentlemen.
Good game by both.
I would go and interview Connor, but I think what we'll do is end the live stream here, folks. We'll go and have a bit of a break, have a bit of a rest. So we will probably be back around the 3 o'clock mark for the evening session. Hopefully that finishes before 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, but the way a lot of these games are going, I think I'm dreaming. So we'll see you back around 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time, 3 o'clock Perth time. Well done to Connor Biddle there. But I think, and we'll find out for certain, and I'll release those results.
Might be actually only one shot in it.
Might be. So we'll mention all the results when we come back from everybody that played in the morning session. So until then, thank you very much, everybody, for watching, and we'll be back on YouTube Live Sports in about 45 minutes.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer. BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping, and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, you've got flexible solar panels, you've got portable power stations, and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated, and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.